we're back. Hello, friends and fellow dungeon master and players and Lego fanatics. I am Jesse's Brick Galaxy. I will be your dungeon master tonight, and we are continuing our first campaign characters into some high-level adventure. So I hope they're ready. I'm going to bring them aboard here one at a time in order of arrival, I guess. We have Troy, Agents of Mock, or known in our campaign as HolySwiss.
Yes.
How is the human paladin feeling today?
He is feeling full of light. How about that?
Full of
I
light.
don't know.
There's some cool paladin stuff in Acquisitions Incorporated. If you ever watch the female player play, now I'm blanking on her name. Nikki will know. And she praises the sun god Lathander all the time. It's pretty funny.
Nice.
Let's bring her in. Nikki, do you know the name of this character?
I was thinking Lathander. That's all I
Yeah.
could think of at the moment. Yes, 'cause she says it all the time. It's hilarious. Isn't she
Yeah.
a pixie too?
She's smaller. Yeah, it's wild.
It's fun.
It's fun. So if you want any kind of weird inspiration from like very lawful good, too much cheery paladin kind of humor, it's a good watch. Nikki, our Amethystia water genocide druid, has opened the genie's bottle, if you will, and we have a rescue the genie slash find the evil wizard water genocide. Do you have any plot threads to pull on that? Maybe
Some plot threads.
I don't. You'll have to think about it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Yeah.
On the spot. Didn't think about it.
Because I'm like reading between all the lines, preparing for this. I was hoping that you would find the book first and kind of made that happen.
And I did,
And
yes.
then he kind of, the genie popped up thinking you were his old master because you have the same race. So that was my
Yes.
twist there. Welcome aboard. And thanks for showing up.
Thanks for having me.
We have Lah-Ree, our half-elf human ranger.
That's me.
Welcome to the game.
Woohoo! Excited.
Lah-Ree has all his Feywild summoning animal characters in his pocket tonight.
Yeah, that was something I discovered like right before the show last week. That I'm like, ooh, this opens up a whole lot of fun and games.
Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah, we'll keep rolling as you guys level up.
Welcome to the club, Larry. You know, because Amethystia and I have been doing it for a while now.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, you got Pronterro.
I guess.
I had one trick, and now
he had a dog, but he didn't use it very much.
Yeah.
That was something I didn't.
Suka.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to lean into it. Like you have to force yourself to lose a turn in your mind of max minning and flavor the dog in. But that's all right. We were learning like basically from day one, level one. Here we are, over a year later, episode 49. That's a lot of experience.
Yeah, some of us hadn't played D&D in 30 years. So yeah.
Evelyn.
But it's been fun. Jesse's been the penultimate dungeon master.
Thank you. We also have a new character joining the Chaos crew, Wizzy. And what brings Wizzy into the Chaos crew? We kind of just fast tracked it, but have you thought of any little clever ties? Alicia, welcome.
I would say that she has a fascination with rangers because she's a forest gnome. So she saw that there was a ranger in the party and she was walking into the Temple of the Restful Lily and she was like, wait, what are you guys doing? I want to come.
Nice. All right. I know y'all kind of did a briefing that I'll try to remember and tie in backstories and different things like that. So the more you give me, even little tidbits like that, right into play. So our gnome wizard is from the Red Dragon's Tail, and she gets to tag along with the Chaos Crew this time. Yeah, maybe someday we'll go back to the Death Vault and see what Denora's up to. That would be a cool one shot to bring her back and put her with different characters and see what we can come up. We have a sorcerer in the crowd. Aunaen joined Chaos Crew mid campaign or towards the end of the campaign. Has been there for a few sessions now. Hey, Bricklock.
What's going on? How we doing?
Good, good, good.
I know my desk is a mess, so
I like that you're always building in the background or something. It is a Lego stream community. I don't know. I'm doing my own thing. I've done comic books or superhero spoiler show that was barely Lego related. So I have my other fandoms that definitely leaning into, and
here's our sponsor.
Our Lego sponsored set of the evening is
the Trans Bricks Creator, like transparent
Trans Bricks Creator Classic Box. Very good. There may be some transparent bricks in the future, and I'm not talking about Pronterro, but here he is. You know him as Reed or Hope Castle.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight?
The guy that sounds like that.
2 hours. Let you guys get me for 2 hours, then I'm going to bed and jumping up early in the morning, heading to Chicago, then to Vegas.
Wow.
Via Denver.
Right. So you got 2 hours to use your Barbarian.
2 hours to keep the rest of you guys from dying. Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's how it works.
All right. That's everybody that's here. Kevin's off. Mel's 50-50. Haven't really heard from him. He might be in a show. He's doing Rhode Island Bricks Convention, so he might be busy. But he shows up and really gives it his all, including this artwork that you can't see in the background. Thanks, Kevin Hinkle, for doing this cool dragon. And let's see if I bring the map on. No, if I bring another character in, we won't see as much. But it's the thumbnail for the thing, and how cool is that to have art commissioned from your D&D venture? So otherwise, we're using Lego to represent our minifigs and build battle maps, like you see the map right there. When last we left our heroes, they were traveling along the Sword Coast and in search of a coral spire. Along the way, encountered some Wyvern Dragon cousins and dispatched them with some harrowing tales of adventure. And you've been able to rest along the way because it's kind of a 2-day journey to get to this point. So you can go ahead and take a long rest, get your hit points, get your spell slots, click on experience if you haven't. I didn't quite get to that point. If you haven't heard, 1,200 experience points are going to be added to your characters.
Just going to ask that question.
Yep, if you're keeping track of your experience, because it matters how much you show up and who levels up faster, just based off of experience, right? Experience is experience. So if you're here, you kind of level up more. Yep, there's some hit points under Reed score. Any other questions?
I do. Wizzy, can you be added to our campaign? Or did you
Oh.
get added? Pretty please.
So she
with
might have
Fairy
to
Frolic on
copy.
top?
Yeah, she might have to copy your character, and then you have to. Do you want me to send you the email link so you have a fresher link to join?
Sure.
All right, let's figure that out because whoop, hold on. I'll move that and then move this.
I'd like to know who I have to heal.
Right. Yes, our healer likes to keep track of everyone's hit points.
Yes.
Can I just make this character public? Does that work?
Well, no, that's not how it works.
Okay.
You have to make a copy of the character that's not part of an adventure, and then you have to join the Critical Bricks adventure because right now it's a part of the Red Tail adventure. And this is the only workaround we found is to copy it, so you have a copy of, and then have that character join this campaign. So let me start an email here to D&D. I gotta find, let's see, I gotta go back to campaigns.
Can she just leave the old campaign and go into this one?
Maybe. You could try that. You could leave the, you could try leaving. I'm not sure if that'll work. But you definitely have to join this campaign. So I'm gonna copy the link and put it in an email.
Or there's an unassign. Maybe that would work too.
Yeah, you could unassign it, or I could unassign it. I don't know.
You should be able to unassign your own.
Join.
Possibly. I don't know. There's options. Maybe.
Campaign.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab my dog.
Under my characters, Alicia, does it not have a tab to just copy under your character?
Yeah, I found it. I copied it already.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. But you're okay. So you
That's that was an easy way to figure it out by in-person players because we did a little bit of that. Because we leveled them up and then went back to your old character and stuff like that. So just emailed you, so you should have an email to join with that new copy, and then we should be good.
Still waiting for the email.
Yeah. I'll open it again. There's a Reed's email.
Yes, there is.
Huh, I don't even have it in my sent items. That's weird. Sent it somehow. I just sent it from a different. Let me try again. I might have sent it from a weird email. Paste. Oh yeah, from, I got it. Why does it do that? There. Sent it from my Yahoo, but I'll send it from my Gmail now, if that matters. It shouldn't matter, but it's both me. And anyone else have questions, comments, research? Just perfectly ready for our high-level adventure.
Chomping at the bit.
So As we wait to confirm Wizzy joining the campaign,
Oh,
you guys are along the Sword Coast in this areas. What's up, Mel? I didn't.
he's running late.
We've got a cliff. The cliffs. So there's water and there's cliffs.
She's here.
Cliffs of Insanity?
Yes. She's in now? Okay.
I'm in.
We're good.
Refresh.
I've infiltrated.
She has.
I see an extra player somewhere, but oh, copy of, that's what. So you can rename yourself there, get rid of the copy of. And looks like we got some level 10s. We also got some level 9s. We're good to go. Yeah. So how do you guys want to tread water? Do you want to rent a little boat? Or I want to say, let's do some terrain exploration.
Well, we've got.
I can swim.
You can swim. I can fly. HolySwiss can fly.
But do you want to swim for miles along a cliff coastline until you find this coral spire?
Mm.
A boat would probably be better for everybody's sake.
Yep. Somebody use their mage hand and have it make us a boat.
So there are little towns.
I was going to say, is there anywhere nearby where we can rent a boat?
Exactly.
Hire a boat.
Rent a dinghy? You want to get a yacht? Well,
Or
how much
buy a
loot
boat.
do you guys got?
Not a yacht.
It's the cash too. We're probably pretty rich. We probably can afford to buy it.
Something with a swim-up bar would be nice.
Swim up bar and a jacuzzi.
Yeah. All right. Well,
And a slide.
Maybe we get a party pontoon boat and
party boat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. Well, let's have a roll for it. Why don't whoever wants to go boat searching?
I'll go boat searching.
See how
I rolled the
good of a
dice.
boat.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Natural one.
The other one.
Oh,
I
nice.
I kid you not. I will even. Well, I probably can't tilt my.
Please don't.
That's
laptop.
fine. I don't
break
see...
Somebody get a camera on Lah-Ree.
Okay, wait, hold on. My hands are here. No one can see this. No one can. I will switch my camera.
Oh boy.
Where is
We're
it?
just kidding. We don't.
These are Kraken dice. So if it's a
And then
Kraken,
you can't, it doesn't even say 20.
that's a Kraken. These are Kraken dice. If you get a Kraken, that's the 20.
All
You're
right.
cracking.
Very cool. So with that roll, you have your choice of really cheap, affordable dinghy, or middle of the road fishing boat, or a high range party boat, if you would like.
Treat
Do us a
yourself.
I
solid.
mean, I'm
Do
more
us a
concerned about
solid,
something that's somewhat fast and sturdy. I don't want a dinghy, but we don't need a luxury. Maybe some type of a passenger ferry.
Okay. There's not like paddle boat cruise liners running this way.
The Carnival Cruise Line going on?
In this day and age, I want to say there's not many like just I think a fishing boat is basically what
Okay, that might be.
like.
Yeah.
You'll find with that roll, whatever type of boat at the price range you desire.
Okay.
So we can
Keep
all
it
board
moving. Keep it moving.
board the boat and head south down the coast. And yes, with your passive perception and some good weather, you find your way to the coral tower of Coral's Spire, which is an actual Tower of Coral. It's 20 yards off of the cliffside, and you guys were given a clue to find the lab. So let's have let me get the guys. Let me get the adventure because I switched to characters. I forget the guy's name. Gazam or something. Shazam.
Maybe we should just rename him.
I know, that's what I was
Gazar
thinking. Just
Azam.
rename it to
Gaz
Shazam.
Gazriazam.
Gazriazam. It's half a Shazam.
Bad?
Pops out of the book as you guys are finding your way. He's kind of doing his Robin Williams thing and puts his pirate gear on and like points his sword towards the way to go, and
here, everywhere.
And you guys find your destination, which was benchmarked with this coral spire, directly east. I gotta point the wrong way. It's weird. From there, you can definitely see a cave entrance. The water is. Let me read some. Let me just. I like going off the cuff. I'm getting better at going off the cuff. So from the book here, the Spire of Coral rises from the water just off the coast, and its base is at sea level, 10 feet across, and it tapers to a point 40 feet above the water. It is clear, gentle waves as you approach, and you can see that it extends down into a coral reef in this area. So now you have to guide your seafaring ship to sail in close and avoid the coral reef as you get into shallower waters. Directly east of the spire is the opening to a flooded cave. What would you guys like to do? I gotta put you in a boat now. Just kidding.
Teeny tiny island.
I mean, I thought I had a little dinghy somewhere.
Too many jokes.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, we'd like to disembark safely, but
not hit the coral reefs.
Right. Are we still approaching the coral reefs, or were you describing?
Well, I've given you some descriptions.
Okay.
He's
what do you want to
fast-tracking
do?
us through.
I don't want to hold your hand. Do you want to sail, turn around, and sail away, or?
That sounds good. Let's go do something else. No.
Let's go home and get Taco Bell.
Yeah. Well, assuming our captain of the boat can safely navigate us through the reef to the flooded cave, that's probably where we need to start. Yes?
Yep, that's where he told us to go.
Yes. So yeah, I was kind of getting the genie out to remind you that Zikran's lab, he says. Zikran's lab. Yes, it's definitely that way. Careful in the waters. This coral looks amazing. But somehow we'll have to get in this cave. It looks, like it would have. It might fit the boat, but it'd be close, like Goonies. Your 12-foot high ceiling and maybe water that flows 4 feet deep. So do you want to bring the
and there's
boat?
no walkways on the side? It's a solid tunnel that's half flooded.
Sheer cliff.
Okay.
A hidden laboratory in this, other than clearly marked by the coral spire.
I can use shape water to shape the water around us so we can go through.
That'd be great. I'm awful short.
Yes.
Maybe we should disembark before we go down the tunnel. I don't know if we need to take this. It sounds a little close quartered if we take this fishing boat into there.
But it's a flooded cave.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't think
would you be
everybody
okay
can
with the
swim
boat?
and drown.
Would you all right. Well, why don't we let's go ahead and check with the captain, see if he's okay with driving the boat into the tunnel.
All right, well, why don't you give me a perception roll?
Okay.
I guess we need to also avoid the reef.
Go ahead.
Still,
Why don't
as
you?
well.
Yep.
Well, that is a 16.
Nice.
Amethystia, why don't you give us a roll for the reef?
Okay. Is this going to be perception too, or?
Yeah.
Okay. That will be. Everything is broken at the moment. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That 16 was actually a 22 with my modifier.
It's good to
If that matters.
practice
that would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Very dirty.
So, perception-wise, you could get this medium-sized boat into this cave with 4 feet of water. But you probably don't think that's a good idea because it might be hard to turn around.
Yeah.
You don't know what's in the cave.
Well, 4 feet of water, except for our new little gnome person.
Our druid got a good high perception roll on the reef, and she notices a pattern in the coral and up to the tunnel, claw marks that are going kind of back and forth from the spire to the tunnel.
There's claw marks
Curious
on the reef.
Curiouser.
Why don't you give me a nature check, Ames?
Oh, me. Okay. Like, who do you want? 16.
You would have experienced dragons in your adventuring life, and this looks like a young dragon type of claw mark.
It looks like we're dealing with a young dragon, according to these claw marks.
I'm going to use my primeval awareness to sense whether any dragons are around within a mile of me.
Yeah, definitely you are sensing there is an active dragon nearby in the cave.
In the cave.
That was a good spotting, Amethystia. I can sense that there's definitely a dragon nearby.
Is there a way to coerce the dragon out of the cave first before we go into the cave?
I can just sense where he's at. And I should be able to speak with the dragon, but I don't know exactly where he's at.
Well, it's not in the first cavern.
Okay, then.
Well, given that we have 4 feet of water, should we disembark? And now, how's ceiling height?
12 foot high ceilings.
12 foot high. Okay.
But only 4 feet of water. But 4 feet of water is a lot for some people.
Especially people that are 3.5 feet tall.
Can someone carry her?
Sprinkle
or put her on Provlone?
This boat doesn't have like a sail or anything. Like it's not gonna clip.
Give me a perception or investigation. Give me an investigation.
Oh.
I could easily put Winifred on my shoulders and just
Wizzy.
let it.
I got 14.
Wizzyfred. Not Sparklefarts, but
I want to say because you went for the medium-sized boat, there probably is a small dinghy type of thing that you could use.
Float her.
For less, like, I don't know. Yeah, probably everyone could fit on there, but it might be a little tight with everyone on there.
Stick her in a barrel.
She thinks.
I'm okay walking. I'm good. If you guys want to hop in the dinghy or whoever can fit in there.
I hop in the dinghy and I row it with my staff.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go full on Jesus and just walk on water. I'm just gonna levitate over the water.
I'm gonna call on Provolone to float me through.
Okay, so you're Provolone. Okay, yeah, so you guys disembark, head towards the cave. This is, like I said, a rough natural wall, 12-foot high ceiling, clear water that's flowing into the cave about 4 feet deep. There's a nook to the northeast, and I've got another map I can show. To the northeast corner contains 2 corpses preserved by seawater floating in the water towards the back of this next room. The cave's back is flat with a large opening in the southeast corner.
I'd like to go investigate the corpses.
I'll join him.
Oh, we don't have a rogue. To check for traps. I can check for traps.
Do that.
I shall.
So what's happening?
I'd like to carefully approach the corpses, just from a safe distance.
Okay. You can identify them as you get closer
Okay.
as 2 humanoid. They appear to be half elves. They could have been siblings by the how closely they identify to each other.
I went with him if you didn't hear that.
What do you think, Lah-Ree?
Well, they definitely appear to be elven in nature. Hard to say how long they've been deceased.
Why don't you give me a medicine check?
All right. 15 plus 2. 17.
All right, with that roll, you can confirm that they have most likely died in their sleep from drowning.
They appear to have drowned.
So we need to be wary of this cavern, as there may be a high tide coming in at any time.
Indeed.
Perhaps you're correct.
Why don't you give me a nature check, HolySwiss?
All right.
That's a good call.
It's a 12.
It's not hard to see because you're close to the entrance right now. And you can definitely see like seaweed and other coral that grows up the wall a certain height that would definitely flood this chamber to a certain degree at a higher tide.
So I suggest to the group we shouldn't spend too much time in this cavern and move on to a higher depth or a higher place in the cavern.
And I'd like to further investigate the bodies, which is a synonym for loot.
Okay.
Just to see if there's any clues. Any clues, you know.
Clues.
Clues.
You can like turn one over and see if you can examine them a little bit further or see if there is any loot. But as you do, a ghostly apparitions appear, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Son of a bitch.
2 ghosts.
Oh my god. Dude, that dice is on fire. That one's getting promoted. That is another natural 20.
Me too.
Plus 3.
Plus 2.
I may just take all of these D20s and toss them.
Don't do that. Dice
So
are
Larry,
very
what's your
precious.
total
Total
initiative
23.
in Ames?
22.
Who else is high? 20?
17.
17
Well, I'm a little drunk. No.
for Wizzy. Anyone around 15, 12 and up?
12 for HolySwiss.
10 and up?
Is oh good.
8 and up? 5 and up?
9. I didn't get to even re-roll, and I still got a 9. The first time I've ever been first. Sucks.
Lucky
Man,
7.
what do you got? 7?
7.
Am I missing somebody? I got
Does
6
George
characters.
get his own initiative? Is he actually?
Who, what?
George is the genie.
Oh, he's in the book.
Okay.
He does not have his spell powers.
Oh.
He can give you guys advice.
Yep.
But he is not going to, I mean, unless you, he's not going to be helpful. That's what I'll say.
Oh, understand. Yep.
Okay.
Unless you can think of a clever way to, you know. So with that, let me roll for the ghosts.
That's good.
I got 8. I'm going to give them a bonus and going to put them ahead of Pronterro. So we have ghost number 1. I have a gauche I wrote down.
Mel hasn't joined yet, correct? He said he was going to be late.
Yeah, I don't see him in the back room.
Okay.
There's a male and a female sibling characters, but now you have ghosts.
Can you give me an
Larry?
initiative order, and I'll move people around?
Larry, then Ames, then Wizzy, then HolySwiss, then me, then Pronterro, then Aunaen.
Beautiful.
And you
Save the
have
best for last.
you have initiative, Larry, the ranger.
Cool. What am I going to do against ghosts? Boy, oh boy. As my action, I want to.
Wait, hold on. Before, and
Okay.
because I didn't really read this, but I watched a live play. So I believe at the top of the round, as they appear, they're going to frighten you guys right off the bat. So everybody give me a wisdom saving throw.
Except me, because I'm immune.
You're immune to being frightened?
Yep.
Immune or resistant?
I am immune.
Okay.
My aura of courage.
Okay, I swear to God, natural 20.
That's all right. Use them all on this.
I know, right?
When it doesn't count.
I'm gonna get
it
F
counts.
later.
Ames,
I
how
got
did you do?
13, but I'm going to use my inspiration to probably roll it again if it's not high
13
enough.
saves.
Okay, then. I'm not going to.
Wizzy,
17.
you save. HolySwiss is fine. Pronterro,
8.
8. You are frightened. Aunaen, how did you do?
You're muted.
Sorry, I'm just sorting part. I got a 4.
So you two are frightened and last in order. You guys are going to be given this condition. Ooh, you failed by a certain amount. That means I roll a dice. You're frightened for 1 minute.
Oh man, that's forever.
And you both age, like white hair appears 40 years older.
What?
What? That,
Oh boy.
that's not permanent, but
Oh no.
Hey, I'm still pretty.
This is
You're still
permanent.
I'm still pretty.
I'm still pretty. I'm part elf. So
You could reverse this with a greater restoration spell within 24 hours. Otherwise, it
Wow.
will be permanent.
That's what I was looking for.
That happened in Delicious in Dungeon on the last episode.
So that happened to Lah-Ree and Amethystia?
Nope.
No.
They all made their saving
Pronterro
throw.
and Noonan
And if you fail by more than
Aunaen
5, which they did,
and I'm not going to work here anymore anyway.
Oh, 13.
Yeah, no, don't hurt yourself, kid.
anyway, now we can go back to initiative order.
Okay.
Now that you guys are dealing with this in its reality. The reality of it, you see your friend's hair turn gray. If the Goliath had hair.
Run away!
What just happened?
I'm going to levitate higher and create distance, so maybe right above where Mel's character is, perhaps.
Oh, I'll leave him out. That's why you're talking about Mel.
Boy, God, I hate to. Don't you hate using your third level spells right out of the gate? But I think, how close are they to one another?
They're over 10 feet apart.
Okay. All right. Well, we're just gonna go with fire. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot fire arrow at the one on the left.
Your fire is what?
A fire arrow. I'm gonna shoot a fire arrow at the one on the left.
They're locked and loaded.
Yeah, I pulled them out because how long has it been?
Well, you just.
Oh no, I'm sorry. They're permanent. Once they're activated, they're permanent. But I only have 12 of them.
Right, you were on a day voyage down in the boat, and and then disembarked and entered this cave.
And what are you saying, Dungeon Master?
So I don't think they're active. Doesn't Ames have to do that for you? You don't do that to yourself, right?
No, I don't. But I think once that happens, and shoot, let's look it up real quick.
So I want to say they're not.
I hate to stall. All right.
Concentration of up to 1 hour.
That's a concentration for you?
Yep. It's a really weird spell. I don't understand it very much at all.
All right. Yes, we're gonna try to keep track of this stuff as best as I can. I don't catch it all, but so she can't concentrate on anything else if she does that for you.
I mean, okay.
It's just extra. Don't worry about it.
I'm not. I'm in the sake of let's move on. I'm going to shoot lightning arrow instead.
Okay.
So, bolt of lightning. Okay. That is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Figured. And it is 4d8. That is 2 7s, 2 1s, 2 8s is 16 total points of lightning damage.
Okay.
I'm
gonna say you're hitting the one on the top of the map.
Yeah, the one two as I'm looking at them, the one that's left, the one that's furthest closest to the wall, away from HolySwiss.
All right, that's your first shot.
And I will hold another missile shot. I mean, that's all I can do. I will hold it until it attacks. How about that?
Okay.
Sometimes going for sucks.
Gotcha. All right. Your turn. Ames, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to call upon a silvery beam of pale light. So my moonbeam is going
Okay.
to go over there, and it's a 5-foot radius. Can I avoid HolySwiss as much as possible, or?
It's only 5 feet. Radius though. Okay.
Yeah, radius.
Yeah, I mean you can. I think you can only hit one or the other. You can't put it in the middle and hit both.
Okay, so I will hit the one on the right. Your left. There you go. Yep. We'll go that way.
Okay.
All right, so my beam comes down on top of that one, and it's a Constitution saving throw, DC 17.
All right. Con save for a ghost is 13. Not gonna make it.
All right, so it's gonna do 2d10 radiant. Let's see. That's gonna be 14 radiant damage.
Okay.
That is my action and concentration. I'm gonna stay where I am.
And that's a concentration spell.
Yep, it is. Yep.
Good to know.
Yep. And let's see what else. Bonus action wise, don't really need to do a bonus action right now, so we're good. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Wizzy.
I think I'm gonna start off with a magic missile.
Okay.
The one that's closest to HolySwiss.
Okay.
That's the one you hit, right, Ames?
The one that has the orange underneath it is the one I hit.
That's the one I want. Magic missile. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Do. Let's see. That's 5 plus 5 plus 3. That's 13 force damage.
What type of damage?
Force damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to push the boat back away from them a little further. So I'm behind kind of Amethystia.
Okay. Who else in the boat?
Just me.
All right. Unless there's anything else, HolySwiss is on deck.
Am I within 15 feet of both of the ghosts?
Yes.
All right. Let's right out the gate. We're gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So you got to make a Wisdom saving throw of 14. For both ghosts.
Wisdom saving throw. First one makes it. Second one makes it.
He saved?
Yep.
Okay, so you take
You're breaking up.
damage.
What was that?
You still take 4 points of radiant damage. That's half damage.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I am going to you know what? Since I'm concentrating, I can't do any of that. So I guess that's it.
Okay. So I have a good marker for these spirit guardians. Because these flutter around your character to a distance of 15 feet. Okay. Just to signal that you have a concentration spell up.
Yeah.
All right. And then it is 1 hour spell. Yep. Thanks, Larry. The ghost turn. They can move out of the radiant light for sure. So it's not liking that. We'll kind of float over to the other side of you. And it's going to attack with a withering touch.
Well, if he's touching me, he's still going to be within in the spirit guardians. Just letting you know.
Yeah, it didn't move out of your range.
Right.
Just out of the range of whatever Nikki's.
Oh, Nikki's okay.
Moonbeam.
Gotcha.
19 to hit.
Nope, that's a miss.
Okay, that's that one. The other one can hover 40 feet in the air. So it's going to come up and join the ranger here.
Well, as I see him move, can I use my held action?
Sure.
I see him coming at me.
Yep.
And this is going to be a sharp stick. I'm going to see how arrows do on this thing.
Okay.
That is 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay, and then 7 piercing damage.
Is your bow magic?
It is magic.
Okay, so piercing with magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
7.
Magic.
You know. We make quite the duet.
It takes 7 points of damage as it charges you. The arrow goes right through it. It does some damage because you have a magic bow. But it is going to try to possess you. So you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okie dokie. 17.
17 pass. So that's the ghost turn. So that's unsuccessful. It tries to control your mind. It's wrapped up in Larry's figure as you guys see them twirling in the air. Almost one shape. But not out of control. So we go to Pronterro's turn.
I'm frightened.
Yep. So you can't run away. You have disadvantage on attack and saving throws. That's what frightened is.
And it says I can't advance towards those creatures, so my turn is over. So.
No, you can't.
The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear, so I'm stuck. I can't do anything. So my turn is over.
True that.
Okay. Oh, you can't. Right.
Yeah,
I
well,
thought
I
it was
mean,
the opposite. I thought you
I could
couldn't
try
run
and throw a
away.
ranged weapon, but none of them are magic, so it would be like throwing. Through
Yeah,
air.
you can't. Can't spell fright.
Because I looked up frightened just for the heck of it. It says disadvantage, but it says the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
That's right.
If you're afraid of something, you ain't going closer to what you're afraid of. I'll tell you that.
Right. Yep.
So,
You don't have a bow or crossbow or anything?
nothing that's magical. You know.
Just his javelins.
I was watching the arrow, and it just kind of didn't do much damage, and I was like, okay, well.
So at the end of your turn, you can make another Wisdom saving throw to not be frightened anymore.
Okay, I'll try that. I'll try another saving throw. Well, let's see here. 14.
14 saves. So you're no longer frightened.
Oh, that's
but
so
it is the end of your turn. Aunaen.
I am going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that is an auto hit, so that's a good spell.
Let's do. It's gonna be 4 darts.
You going after this one on the south
12.
side in the middle there?
The guy right in front of me.
Okay.
He does 12 damage.
12.
8 plus 4.
What type of damage?
It's force.
Okay. Yep, I believe so. What was it again? 8?
8 plus 4. So because I rolled, it's 4 darts and then it's plus 1 each. So 12.
12 total damage.
Okay. Yep. And then do I roll my wisdom, however?
Yep. You can do your wisdom save.
11.
That does not save. You are still frightened.
Son of a gun.
And that's the bottom of the round. Lah-Ree, we're at the top of the order.
Okay. I'm not entangled, am I? He's just up on me, right?
Yeah, you're not grappled, but definitely a ranged weapon is not going to work.
No, not at this.
I mean,
not
you'll
here.
Depending on what you do and say, it might, be tough to hit it melee range.
Boy.
But you have movement and bonus actions that you can do in any order.
Right.
And game mechanic wise means if you move away from it, you can do that. It would have an attack of opportunity, but you're not grappled by it.
I figured. Just need to create distance. I am going to basically the same height. I'm just going to move away. I'm going to move close to where Eric and Reed are and take the attack of opportunity.
Now I got to put this thing on. I have them here somewhere. Here. So they're always floating around and bringing animals and stuff. All right, this guy was about there. All right, attack of opportunity. Does a 16 hit you?
It hits me.
Okay. So Withering Touch is going to be 4d6. Do I have another one of these? 7, 9, 14 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. And now that I'm at range, I'm going to go ahead and shoot arrows at him.
Sure.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
10 damage on the first. Nat 20. Hand of God. Just, Nat 20 makes it a 31 total.
Jeez.
31 on the second one? Or,
yeah.
31 to hit.
31 to hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that hits.
So 5 times 2 is 10, plus 5 is 15 damage total.
Okay. Both these ghosts are looking a little worse for wear, but still floating around. Ames, you're on deck unless you have more bonus things to do. I think that's what Lah-Ree has. You moved away, took an attack, shot. Okay, Ames, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move my moonbeam over to the same ghost that I was attacking.
Okay.
And we're gonna do another DC 17 saving throw.
All right.
Pretty please, thank you.
What kind of? Oh, I got a nat 20.
Okay. It still takes half. Or it still does, yeah.
Oh.
It shall do 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I shall move back a little bit more. Hello, the Ice Ronin.
I see a shell popping out of the water.
I was just going to say that.
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah.
Not from the hotel room. What a trooper, man.
Yeah.
Guys, there's a turtle here.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
We got no dragons for you to try and tame tonight. Yeah.
The dragons?
Well,
Oh.
not yet. We're fighting
There
ghosts
is
right
one,
now.
but there is one.
There's
somewhere.
one nearby. We know there's one nearby.
Yes. So keep that in mind. It
Get
might
your
be
dragon
that blue
spurs
dragon.
ready.
Wizzy's up.
Let's see.
Oh, that jack with our order here.
Lah-Ree, did you put your... Oh, yeah, she did. Okay, never mind. You're fine. Ignore me.
Oh, yeah. The whole... Was that it, Ames? Wizzy's up?
Yep, we're good.
I think I'm gonna do magic missile again.
It's a good one.
Onto the one that Ames just hit with the moonbeam.
Okay.
Ooh. 4 plus 1 is 5. 4 plus 1 is 5. That's 10. 15 force damage.
That is a dead again ghost.
High five.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. HolySwiss.
We are going
Unless you
to
want-
pull.
Unless Wizzy wanted to move or...
No, I'm good where I am.
Okay.
I am going to pull out my Life Bloom and my Shatter Spike. So we're going to dual wield.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah,
Nice.
the total came through, so I'm ready.
HolySwiss
Gotta
smash.
show off. Gotta show off.
I showed. I was like,
We made a good team last week. You know, it was a good team.
yeah, we did. So yeah, I got both weapons in both hands. So
All right.
we're gonna attack
some-
that last ghost
Yeah.
with
Take
the
some
Life
swings.
Bloom first.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
16 hits. Yeah. Easy.
What's up now?
Yo.
That's 7 points slashing.
7.
Poison?
Okay. It's immune to poison.
All right. So 7 points slashing.
Okay.
Taking another swing with the life bloom.
Okay.
That's a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it's going to be 6 slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I look at the Tortle and I go, I just give him this look like, we're going to take care of business here while you were gone. So I just slash at him. And he just poofs.
Be gone.
Ghosts are dispatched.
Nice.
Jesse got disco lights?
Yeah.
Part of my Mac thing. I actually got a light. I found my records and stuff. So this one's motion censored.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Because I had it for music, so it would like go to the beat.
For the DJ.
Yep.
Back in the DJ Jesse Jam
Back in
days.
the days.
Yeah.
I hooked my brother up with some of my old mainstream stuff and trying to downsize a little. Okay, ghosts have been busted, and the turtle arrives on the scene. What do you guys want to do next?
I want to go back and loot those bodies like I started to do.
Got those
I don't
pockets.
think we should.
You can safely do that now. Disrupting their spirits brought that alive, but they have some loot. There are 2 potions of healing
Nice.
and 37 gold pieces.
Yes, give me the loot.
They are
Are we
wearing
still-
leather armor, but their corpse is waterlogged and non-salvageable.
They're just gross.
Are we still frightened?
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, HolySwiss, do you want to
The
use
ghosts are
Greater
gone, so I
Restoration?
believe you're okay.
But you're
Oh.
still old.
But you're still aged
Still
40
old.
years.
Right.
I'm still pretty.
I could use mine, Nikki.
Okay.
So can I touch one of my prayer beads and cast, go over to Aunaen and touch him, cast
Okay.
Greater Restoration on him?
Okay, you can do that.
How many times can you use your beads again? Sorry.
With that one,
Yeah, I want to say those are expendable,
think,
consumable, I believe.
well, per long rest or per day or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that I only have one of those.
Okay.
The lesser ones I have 2 of. I think.
Okay. I feel like we have a Greater Restoration spell, too, somewhere. I know we've gotten at least one. Because I was learning how to make them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it from a scroll or something at some point? It's been so long.
I know.
2 lesser scrolls of restoration.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we had a greater one, too, though.
I thought we used it.
Did we? Because I have Greater Restoration, too, but it's a spell.
Mm.
So
Maybe that's
that's like a high-level spell that I don't want to use
Unless
yet.
it's a really old one.
Well, like I said, after 1 minute and the ghosts are gone, no more frightened.
Right, but they're still...
No, we're trying to reverse the old spell.
Oh, the old, yeah, sorry. I
Yeah.
forgot.
Come on. Jeez.
Well,
But you
well,
said
I mean,
within 20...
Maybe that
got
could be a good
frightened.
look for you,
You-
man. I don't know.
You failed the frightened save throw so much, they aged 40 years. So their hair turns white from seeing the ghosts.
You know,
Well,
sorcerer with
if
white
the
hair.
lesser
That's,
takes 20 years off, that's fine. You know,
It's
Okay,
like
if you can do
drinking
one,
out
I'll
of
do
wrong.
the other.
It's like drinking out of the wrong cup of Christ in Indiana Jones.
Because I have at least one slot left for a high-level spell if we need it.
You must choose wisely.
Does it sound like a plan?
He chose poorly.
Poor. For the true girl.
Say again,
who gives
Amethystia?
their life.
Sorry, I said you can use your bead, and
Yeah, I
I will
already
use
did.
my spell. Okay, then I'll use my spell on Pronterro.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are healed. Looted the room. There is a opening at the southeast corner of the room.
Are we still going to need the boat or dinghy, or
I would say yes.
we're
bring
still
it
in this
along,
4
just
feet
in
of
case.
water environment?
Yeah,
Just in case
the
we-
cave, if you approach this next room, it is also filled with water to a depth of 10 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Going to
Absolutely.
need that boat. I will stay levitating
I
just to save room.
think. Yeah, let's see.
Provolon and I are still going to be flying.
Before we walk into another part of the cave, do we want to do pass without a trace or something else?
It's not a bad idea. You have it, right? Because I don't.
I do.
Yay.
Let's do it.
Okay, everybody has to stay within 30 feet of me, at least for the time being. It's a concentration spell, so it's not going to be. It's
Did
not going to
you
last
say
the whole entire time.
30 or 3?
30.
Okay.
30.
Easy enough. Easy enough.
30. All right. So I am casting Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. So you guys huddle up in some sort of order, head through the southeast tunnel. It is about a 10-foot ceiling in this area. It leads to another chamber. It has along the east across the chamber, there's a lip instead of a wall to an edge to another room, another chamber. And you see large claw marks that are visible along the lip.
Looks like we're getting closer to the dragon.
Amethystia, do you see those claw marks? Are they like the ones in the coral?
I like the ones in the coral? I'm assuming. Do you want me to roll or no?
Yeah, they're the same dragon-like claw marks on the lip of this next room.
Yes, they are the same ones. Okay, but there's nothing.
How are you going to get everybody up to the lip?
It's like at the water's edge.
Oh, it is? Okay.
So basically it's a landing, right?
Water's like kind of spilling into this next room, moistening the floor, but not flooding.
Moist.
No one you, Larry.
Well,
Every time. Every time.
I say we don't waste any time and
No, we need to move.
keep going
Agreed.
safely.
Okay.
Safely, quietly.
So yeah, you guys can stealthily cross the room into this next room and gain some ground. The chamber appears to be dug out of the surrounding stone. The floor is slick with the moisture, but not flooded. This place was once a bedroom. There are stains on the floor that mark where once stood a bed and a desk and a table and chairs. And there are splintered remains of the furniture that have been pushed into a corner. There's a large wooden door to the north, and the door is ajar. Mounted on the wall next to the door, seemingly left untouched, is a shelf of books and scrolls. It is filled with colorful colors and attractive shades of parchment.
Let's carefully walk up and to the bookshelf and see if there's anything worthwhile to take with us.
Wizzy, what do you think?
I was going to say, hey, HolySwiss, take the gnome with you.
I do like the colorful books. Let's Let's check them out.
Are you going to be able to reach any, though? That's the question.
To a certain point.
Down to her.
Should we maybe check for traps in the books? I don't know, before we actually...
You can easily examine this bookshelf.
Okay.
The contents of the seem to have no rhyme or reason to the organization for these books and scrolls. The books are ship logs with daily entries and scrolls of navigational charts. The pages are a bit wrinkled.
It's probably from the moisture.
I take the navigation charts and give it to George if he's nearby.
He's in the book.
He's in the book.
He's with
Well,
me.
I'll just stick him inside the book then.
Well, you open the book and George comes out.
Okay.
When did we call him George?
Chris
Somebody in the
decided
chat
that
said- somebody in the chat.
Oh, that was decided in the
Chris
chat.
in the chat
Okay.
called him George. So
All right,
Yep.
Chris. George
We
it
hug
is.
and love him.
George the Genie.
Yep, and call him George.
So the Genie comes out of the book. At last you found Zikran's lab living quarters, but what's amiss?
It looks like at one point this place flooded a little bit. We've got a lot of the furniture pushed into the corner, but we still have this bookshelf here. I was able to retrieve these navigational charts. Maybe you could put them to good use at some point when we get back to the ship.
Okay. I guess it has been some years since I've seen Zikran. And boy, I was hoping we would end this here and now. Is that it? Have you gone into the north room here?
Not yet, but we're about to.
Okay.
Genie, is there anything else you can tell us about his lab? Or perhaps
Okay.
the books on the shelf?
I don't recognize these books. He was more into arcane magic and elemental devices. So something has changed in this area. There was a bed, there was a desk. All those things are in pieces in the corner, it looks like now.
Was there a dragon ever around here before?
A dragon? No.
Yeah. Because there's
You
claw
would not
marks over
share.
here.
You would not share living quarters with a dragon.
No.
Definitely, Zikran would not.
Unless he got turned into a dragon.
Was he investigating any kind of arcane magic that had to deal with dragons? Because we know there's a dragon hereabouts.
Because there's claw marks.
A dragon, you say? Well,
I can
he looks
sense
around.
him.
You can sense him, and I would say with the Genie's knowledge and your dragon, whatever you call it, primordial awareness,
Spider sense. Dragon sense.
You'll put a few things together that most likely on the coast, a dragon could most likely be a bronze dragon.
Ooh.
Which are well known to be
I
somewhat
prefer I
friendly.
prefer the metallic dragons.
They're yes.
They're generally more good, you say.
That's disappointing.
We don't need to kill
Aunaen's out for
everything.
blood.
Well, it might be good knowledge to
Nice,
share
Ronin.
before somebody Leroy Jenkins the next room.
Like Ice Ronin.
Maybe the dragon has the books.
I need a red dragon.
I know.
I want to
and-
color code the books in rainbow colors. Just because, I don't know.
Okay. So with all this talk, you hear some rumbling in the other room. Who awakens me? Come forth
From the door.
from the door. Yes.
From the door.
We're being quiet.
Does it look safe to come through the door?
it's a jar, so there's no.
Now, is it a door or is it a jar? Make up your
Oh,
mind.
shut up.
I'm sorry, I can't resist.
Since I'm right there, I will step through first.
Is he speaking? Is he speaking Draconic or is he?
I'm pretty sure it speaks Common.
Common. Okay.
You might have. I mean, it would probably try that in Common. I'm sure first.
I mean, you have 2 people that can speak Draconic, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I can speak Draconic.
Well, 3 people then. Cool.
All right, let me get the next room ready.
Okay. Ice Ronin will be right back.
Because Reed was building this dragon.
Oh,
Baby
nice.
dragon! Well, he's not a baby anymore, but yeah.
Well, Reed's still here.
He's not.
He's not? Okay. Okay. Well,
Restocking my blue milk. Sorry, guys.
Oh, nice. Your blue milk. Does it taste like vanilla ice cream?
Yeah, I actually mixed it with strawberry. It tastes like vanilla. Yeah, I mixed it with strawberry ice cream tonight for a nice shade.
Nice. That's awesome.
so in the next room, Reed, is the blue dragon you've been, I think, trying to build.
Who's flying? We fly. We fly.
Except for this one is wearing a coral crown.
Ooh.
And you see several small glowing stones that hang from 20-foot high ceiling in this large cave. And it is cluttered with laboratory equipment and beautiful coral sculptures. Rising from the floor in the center of the room is a circular stone dais that has obvious grooves to accommodate a device of some kind, though no such device is present. For now, atop the dais is a bronze scaled dragon wearing a coral crown.
Oh, let's hope that those grooves aren't for a book.
I didn't understand that.
So, Ice Ronin, if you did not hear, it's a nice dragon.
It's a
Maybe.
nice dragon. Oh, no riding this one out, huh?
He's a metallic dragon, which are historically good dragons.
So
I will enter the room ahead of the party to speak with the dragon, and
Okay.
in Draconic, I will say, Mighty Dragon, it is an honor to be in your presence. We are on a quest to find Zikran. He was a wizard or sorcerer, was he?
Yo.
A wizard, Genasi, water Genasi.
Yeah, okay. We're on a quest to find a wizard by the name of Zikran.
There is no one here by that name. Only I, the mighty and wondrous Ashgarlith.
Ash what?
Ashgarlith.
Asphyxia says what?
I call you Ash for short. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not in there, so don't even.
Mighty Ashgarlith. Garlish. Can you enlighten us to what has happened here? You see, we travel with a genie who is seeking freedom, and the only way to gain his freedom is by finding this wizard Zikran. This is his laboratory.
It is my lair now.
How long have you been the resident here?
I've been here for over a year,
And you know
collecting my wondrous items from sea shipwrecked vessels and anything colorful that catches my eye.
Well, I can see that your adornments are quite magnificent and glorious. I commend you. Do you know, or is there anything here that can tell us the whereabouts of Zikran?
I would let you look around if you have something to trade. Do you have something very colorful things I like? Beautiful things?
Perhaps. I believe we could accommodate. Get the bag of holding. Get the bag of holding.
Go get the
Hold on.
books. Give him
How
the
about the
books.
The books.
We
Go
have
grab-
gathered some tomes of bright colors. Is there anything else in the bag?
Yeah, some
Gems? We have gems?
These look familiar. These
Tourmaline
colorful
jewels.
books look familiar, like they were just in the other room. Don't try to trick me.
That's exactly where we found them. Your mightiness.
Like trying to offer someone a gift by bringing them their mail.
Offer,
Our
offer-
apologies.
offer him one of the tourmaline jewels out of the bag of holding.
Yeah.
We do have some nice precious jewels we can offer you.
Let us see these jewels, and I will let you look around. But do not take my valuables. I am collecting them, you see. I'm very
well
interested in the sea, the tales from the sea. So yeah, he'll barter you guys safe rummaging of the room, if you will.
Mhm.
If you hand these jewels over.
Done.
All
Yep.
right. So mark that out of your inventory, and you can look around the room.
Are we giving them all 5?
It's that or our lives.
So yes.
Give it up.
Yeah, I mean, once you take them out, you can't like put 4 more back.
Right.
Well, that's why I only said to pull 1 or 2 out. Yes. There's 5 in the bag.
Okay. I grab.
What are their?
5.
What
Give them
do you?
to
Okay, that's fine. I mean, what are their value?
Each one's worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay, that's fine.
This will do. Go ahead and look around, and you can search the lab, the old lab, now the Dragon's Lair. And the cave contains several tables covered with intricate machinery and crafting tools. There are bookshelves filled with books and dioramas. There are freestanding chalkboards and wooden frames that once displayed arcane formulas, though only smudges and streaks of chalk remain.
Should we let the genie out to see if he can recognize anything in the room, perhaps?
Yep. Yep. George and
all
I
right.
are walking around.
Give me intelligent investigation checks for everyone looking around.
Okay.
$16 for George and I.
20.
14.
21 investigation.
Seven.
I specifically want to look, given my builder's background, the tools and the dais to see
Okay.
if there's what I can tell about that, the mechanism thing.
Okay. So we'll come back to that. So here are some of the clues that you found around the room. There is an old diary that tells the tale of a paranoid and lonely man. In this diary, Zikran writes about his rival named Laffa. And his rival, Laffa, Laffa, who sought to the location of his laboratory, and for fear of discovery, prompted Zikran to pack up and leave in a hurry. And the genie will remark that, yes, Lafa, he was a adventuring wizard. Him and his companions were the ones who found Zikran's Zephyrean tomb and used it to gain entry to Candlekeep. And now you guys are in control of that book that the genie is trapped in. There is a stray map. The map describes a route to a mountain range farther south labeled Cloud Peaks. And the particular mountain is circled in ink with the word here and a question mark. Right
The X
beside
marks the spot? Question mark.
And Gazarazam also tells the party that Cloud Peaks are the home of a clan of cloud giants from centuries ago. These giants occupied a keep near the top of the mountain, circled on the map, and perhaps its ruins may still be there. The genie knows Zikran was interested in this possibility because he was searching to create a floating fortress. There are diagrams that show the structure in the inner workings of a magical cannon powered by elemental air. So, Larry, this device, you can understand. Give me an Arcana check.
How many is that tonight? I kid you not.
Again? That's awesome.
Again.
20 for a total.
A nat 20 plus 2.
All right. I'm going to give it to you. It's a higher check than that, but I'm sure around the group you guys can gather that you and understand the images as Larry points them out. What does this mean, Wizzy? That the arcane nature of this cannon device, this magical cannon, is elemental air, and to operate it, it could be manually or commanded by a word, but the command word is not written on the diagrams.
So this dais, this raised platform, and this mechanism, that is the cannon, or this is where the cannon goes?
So the dragon is just perched up there. Does this help? There is an empty pedestal where a device once sat.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the
That was the device.
This is the cannon base. Okay.
But long since, many years now that the genie's been trapped, the wizard Zikran has left the lair, left his lab, took what he could, and
But not his diary, conveniently.
Yep, not everything. The dragon has moved in and kept all the colorful pieces, and bids you good day.
Good day.
On our way out, Ashgarish,
Hope you found what you're looking for.
We found some very interesting information. Thank you so much. Would it be okay if we took these maps and diagrams with us?
I said that I don't want you to take any of my belongings.
Well, I'll tell you what I've got, and I pull out 3 of my silver arrow tips, and I show them with the intricate elven carving. I said, I would be willing to trade these custom arrow tips. They're my last ones.
They're custom.
Okay. Make a persuasion with advantage.
Oh, come on, Larry. Come on, Larry.
Does anybody have some charcoal?
Come on, Larry.
A piece of paper?
Yeah. Why can't we just copy them?
That's 14.
No. I have no use for your
Nah.
trinkets.
All of you with photographic memories, get up here and look at this.
I have some ink.
That could work.
Very well. Very well. We're sorry to have disturbed you. We appreciate your audience.
Ooh, I have parchment and ink.
Yeah, a wizard should have that. So,
Take notes. Take notes.
Please. Do not rub off the color with that nasty black chalk.
Shouldn't have to do that. It's okay. It won't rub it off.
I'll allow it. I'll
Thank
allow
you.
it. He's not digging it though.
I just want to copy some things. That's all.
Let's get out of here after we do this quickly.
Yes, well, there's treasure, and then there's variant cover, and some things are worth more if it's one of a kind. So, if you will, please.
Kind of like my silver arrow tips, but whatever.
Can I try to
books for sure.
Can I try to persuade him in a draconic voice just to appease him?
You can try. Yeah, you can try to calm him down. I guess a little bit. Yeah.
22.
Yeah. That'll work. Okay. Please do move along, though. I have more precious artifacts to go find.
Yes, Larry, play with shaved dice.
I don't know, man. It likes my dice tower.
What are
It's
we
the only one that ever liked his dice tower.
What do we
Seriously.
want to copy?
Your draconic needs some work, though.
Sorry, Wizzy, what did you say?
What do we want to copy down real fast?
The map.
The maps.
Okay.
The map.
Map and diagrams.
Notes, to take down notes from the diary. Take down notes from the diagram.
The genie kind of knows the way,
Okay.
as I
That's
said.
He did say with the cloud. Yeah.
Let's just hope Larry's not selling his soul to that dice tower.
Probably is.
I'll never tell. I want a camera on this. Just
He's dropping little bits of blood on it every once in a while.
Well, if he disappears and he flies away midstream, we'll know something.
Indeed.
All right, so you guys have dealt with Ash Garlith, the bronze dragon,
Bye, Ash.
and you better hurry along. The tide's coming.
That's my worry.
yeah. We take our leave of you.
Bye, Ash.
So you guys can safely leave the cave the way you came, and get back on your fishing vessel out by the Coral Spire. Move safely down the coast to get to the Cloud Peaks. It's going to take a journey of 3 days.
So we get a long rest.
Do we got fishing poles?
Well, you'll have to leave the boat quite soon and start a trek to a mountain.
Oh, on the ground? Okay.
Overland.
And up the mountain.
Overland. Can we catch some fish first?
We
You
need
can,
food.
yeah. You can certainly try.
So at least we have initial rations for the trip.
Okay.
Sure.
You have some
Make some trout
very
jerky.
proficient in fishing.
I could say yes, I am. I've caught many Zikran trout in the past.
All right. Well,
the
we
jungles of
don't
Zikran.
need any skill checks for that. You guys
Okay.
can catch some fish and talk about how else you might prepare for this 3 day trek into
Way to go, Link.
extreme altitude and other things that Rocky Mountain people might know.
Cold
Yes,
and rough
altitude
terrain.
sickness sucks.
Is there any cores?
Mountains are one of my favorite terrains, so.
You too.
All right, so we're off the boat? Or we're
Yep.
still fishing?
No, we got trout. We're good.
Okay, you have trout, no problem. Your journey straightforward up towards the base of a mountain as the genie kind of leads the way, and your map helps a bit to the edge of a mountain's snow line.
Nice.
Does everybody have warm clothing?
We should.
I think we did, actually. I think we put some in the bag of holding a while ago because of all the rain that we had. So, yes, we do.
All right.
Here, everybody.
If it's important, I can read the benefits of my benefits of my terrain stuff. If it's pertinent, otherwise we can.
I possibly. I don't.
Okay.
You know, I like Nikki's approach better.
Of what? Putting on warm clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, obviously we're gonna do that, but now we have to travel.
Okay.
For how long?
Say it out loud.
Yeah. How long do we have to travel?
2 more days.
2 more days. Okay.
Into extreme cold and high elevation.
Okay. So because of this natural explorer feature, mountains being one of my favorite terrains, while traveling for an hour or more in your chosen terrain, difficult terrain does not slow your group's travel. Your group cannot become lost except by magical means. You remain alert to danger even when you are engaged in other activity. You can move stealthily at normal pace, myself only. I find twice as much food while foraging, and while tracking creatures, I learn the exact number, sizes, and how long they have passed through the area. So for tracking, so
it sounds like you're leading.
I'm kind of the
That's what a scout does.
Yay! You got the ranger with this one trick, and now he can
What, Pronterro?
I'm mountain born, so I'm resistant to cold. Right behind you.
That's good.
So you still got your shirt off right now?
Basically, he's basically grog.
You're also acclimated to high altitude, including elevations above 20,000 feet. So I would say yes.
Wow.
I might be the one leading the party.
Wizzy, here you go.
Thanks. I'm gonna need that.
Yes.
All right, guys. On your second day of travel, so again, long rest before you start this trek. If you took damage before, if you need your spell slots back, you've prepared with some warm clothes and some extra food, and talked about the ranger's skills on the way. And you are hitting these extreme cold and high elevation conditions above the snow line. There is a presence of something tracking you back with your skills, Ranger. But they seem to be taking flight.
Oh, it must be that white dragon that my great grandfather killed. It must be late.
Apparently, they didn't do a good job. It's not dead. Sorry. Am I still echoing?
I don't know, Larry's saying.
Okay.
We're 2 hours in-ish. I mean, we should probably, if anyone needs a break, or say goodbye to Pronterro and
Adios, guys.
Have fun in Vegas.
Vegas.
Good
Have
luck.
fun.
Don't
Win at
lose
bowling.
the
Win at
house.
Get some
everything.
strikes.
Say
Don't lose
goodbye
the
to
house,
Reed
man.
and
Don't lose your
Larry
choice.
leaves.
I want an Eagle trophy. I really do. It's really hard to get, but it'd be cool.
Yeah. All right.
So
Okay,
Do what
I
you
need a
got to
break, yes.
do. Thanks for hanging in there. And
You do.
I'll be doing in person next week, so I will not be co-hosting or helping from the road.
I had to take a flight next week just to play Dungeons and Dragons, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
I heard an echo. Larry's doing some weird stuff.
Hopefully that's me.
Yeah. Well, it's better now.
No echo?
No echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my computer still does this now. It's like if the AirPods die, I can't just switch over. I gotta reset. Okay, anyway.
Everything's
All right.
changing.
Is that then the map's there and everything? Okay.
Okay, I need to take a
Everybody
break
there?
really quick.
Okay.
Break time.
Please.
Take a break. I'll play the 1.5 minute video, just a real
Cool.
quick video, and we'll be back. Let me get my banner. I like to do my clicker. We will be right back. Do I have more? I don't know that I had any of these characters ready. Just put some back though. Let's use these. Ooh. Do I have more than one? Where are the short guys? Yeah. right. All right, let's get rid of the clicker. Say hi to the chat. I haven't really been monitoring it. Sorry. Chris,
jerky
thank you for
delicious.
being here. Jeff, thank you for being here. Anybody in the replay gang, thank you for being here and checking us out. If you like what you see, leave a comment or a thumbs up. Follow the channel or any of our players on their social media. And we will continue to keep this going. Okay. All right.
So you know how sometimes you go to get fast food and they screw up your order?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they screwed up my wife's order by giving her a whole extra dinner.
That's always nice.
That's always nice.
At least they didn't leave it on the back doorstep like they did mine.
Oh.
I had to run down to go get it.
What did you get?
Stinking McDonald's.
Hmm.
That's the only thing that's open right now. Like everything else is closed.
And you're on Rhode Island?
Yeah. Probably not so good.
Rhode Island.
Oh, I meant to check.
Have fun at the show.
Yeah.
I wonder if my friend Greg will be there. He lives in Rhode Island. He's in the lug there, so
there you go.
Entirely possible.
There's no score in the Avalanche game.
No score.
That's
no
hockey.
score.
That's hockey and soccer for you.
Yep. End of the first period.
It's true.
0-0.
All right, so we're moving into extreme cold and high elevation conditions. Going to say Lah-Ree's ranger skills are tracking something. He's searching frantically. Something came this way. There seems to be a track up ahead. I didn't put any extra rocks or anything on there. Sorry.
Just snow.
Like it's just snow, no mountains. Nothing.
Perfect.
Yep. Couple rocks. Couple rocks here and there.
So Larry can hide behind them.
Do you guys want to, over the table, tell me what you see?
Lots
No
of
clue?
white.
All right, roll for it.
What do you mean over the table? Tell us what we see.
I made something in Lego.
Are we doing
and
investigation?
it looks like something.
It's very white.
Yeah, a footprint.
What kind of roll are we doing?
Rushing in the snow up ahead.
Aha!
A giant footprint.
And there's cloud giants.
There are cloud giants ahead, and you notice a footprint in the snow the size of like.
Good Lord, that's a footprint! Oh shit!
Huge.
We're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
It is a I don't know. It might be more of a red herring, but
I think pancakes are
I
on the
thought it would be
menu.
funny to try to build a footprint in the trail, and then I was like, "Oh, this thing's way too big." But it looks like a foot.
That would squish 3 of us.
Yep.
Or 5 of us.
But a good reminder that cloud giants are ahead, and as you gather your senses in this snow is coming down and you're trying to look up and around, you do notice in the air something coming your way, and they are flying in.
Harpies.
Herpes.
Oh no!
No.
Don't tell me they're harpies.
You can't tell what they are. You can't tell what they are from this distance in the snow. But we are going to just let's just roll initiative, right? Let's get ready.
Are they the ones before?
Natural
A
1.
long time ago?
18.
One. What's your hold on.
1 plus 3, 4.
4 total. Okay, Ames.
At the bottom there.
Natural 20, 22.
22. Wizzy.
10.
9.
HolySwiss.
9.
Pronterro's gone. But Aunaen
20.
and Ice Ronin's here.
18 plus 2, 20.
Nice. That's so Ames is first. Then between Ice Ronin, I want to say Ice Ronin goes first with probably the higher decks. You guys can fight over it if you want. And then
Ice Ronin, then who?
Aunaen.
I thought Nikki got 22.
I did.
Yeah, she's first.
Oh.
Larry just wasn't listening.
But there's 2 20s that tied, so I had to
Yeah.
figure that
Yeah.
out.
I've got Barbarian
Yeah.
thoughts on my hand. I'm trying to work
Then
that out.
Wizzy, then HolySwiss, then Lah-Ree.
How did we explain Read Away?
Ice
Did we?
Ronin took his place. I don't know. He's
Okay.
still fishing
He's
on the boat.
sleeping.
He fell asleep fishing.
Has anyone seen our Goliath?
I think he
He's
fell off.
searching for very large women.
He's just chilling out in the snow over here.
Yeah, he found a different
Sunbathing.
Nice
footprint.
Goliath, the
He
one
found
guy
a
who-
different. Yeah, he thought there were Goliath female footprints going off in the distance.
Yep.
Got taken by the abominable snowman.
Well, he's heartbroken, right? So he's got to find his new true love.
Well, it's wintertime, so somebody got to love on somebody.
Yeah.
All right, so
The one time he's like in his ultimate favorite terrain and he's got to go.
Yeah.
I was like, you better go now because it'll take an hour to get through battle. So here we are. Ames, you're up first.
All right. How far away are they? Ugh.
I'll say 50 feet flying.
Cool. Flying. So I'm going to use my Fairy Frolic.
Okay.
The 30-foot cone. Who can I hit? Those 2 on the other side, probably? Or just one? What do you think?
A 30-foot cone can go that far, or?
It's 150 foot.
Oh yeah.
At a 30-foot cone. Yep.
Yeah, I want to say you could only in the elements of the weather you could go for the 1 on the right or the 2 on the left.
2 on the left.
Okay.
All right. DC Charisma saving throw 17.
Oh boy. That's 10 and 15.
Alrighty then. Let me grab my dice. 17 and 10, 27, 28, 29.
29 damage.
Yep, psychic damage.
Whoa. So these winged kobolds die immediately with their 7 hit points.
Perfect. Done.
Nice.
Damn.
My fairies just destroyed.
Thank you.
Well, that tells me I'm going in a different direction, if it even gets
Right.
to me.
And that's your turn.
That is my turn.
I just looked at their hit points. I'm like, oh, that's not much,
They better be worth a boatload of experience.
right?
Right.
You
We'll
might
figure
want
out
to
experience.
adjust their rating.
Is there a bonus for like one-shotting, or is that?
Nah, it's like you guys are OP for these. This is what was written in, and it's a 10th level adventure. So you guys are
Wow.
So they're meant to be
par plus your extra players. I think will be fine. So the ghosts, yeah, like a possession with the ghost would have been a deal breaker on something taking a turn on that part, and then if you would have tried to fight a dragon, that would have been rough. But the kobolds, no problem. Ice Ronin, you're up.
All right.
Good boy.
I'm gonna take an aim at the next one with my crossbow, my light crossbow.
Okay.
Ain't that a bitch? Oh my god. I missed the first one. Let me try again.
What'd you get?
A 2.
Yeah, that's a miss.
I don't start doing that shit. Oh, that's a 16. 16.
I like that you have your dice with you on the road.
I was
Oh,
just
man. No, you know, they open up
My
my
mouth
bags
is
behind that mess, man. They open up my bag. So, oh my god. Jesus.
What was the second one?
The second one was 16.
That'll hit.
Plus 6.
Roll your
16 plus 6.
damage.
So I'm gonna roll my damage.
Can you beat 7 hit points?
All right, so that's a 7. 7 plus 2, so that's 9 damage.
Oh yeah. How do you want to do this?
Yes. With my man, hey, HolySwiss, watch this.
And it just
right
through.
Right there.
Good one. Good one.
It's like thump.
Right out of the air, and it falls into this giant footprint as you guys proceed.
Well, that was fun.
That was, yeah, that was,
That was anticlimactic.
yeah. That's what it's written right into the adventure. I'm just like following the rules here.
It's okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
They that's it. Yeah. I mean, you guys can continue on and take a long rest before the last day.
Can we loot them first?
Yeah, are they all
And body
dead
parts?
or just mostly dead?
You can. They have very you know.
Oh no, we needed something from a siren, not a
There's no
harpy.
treasure listed.
Hey, HolySwiss, you got some fire starters in your pocket? I would like some
No,
fried
wait, I
wings
want
out
the
here.
wings. I
I'll
need
fry one of
wings.
these wings.
Harpy
Right.
I'm
wings.
hungry. I'm starving.
You can harvest the winged kobold wings.
Thank you.
That is not the same as harpy feathers.
I wanted to
Farewell.
eat them.
Still going to do it.
Now,
You
Should have
Following
made them
one of them.
harpies. I should have.
following the rules of Delicious in Dungeon, are they humanoid or can we eat them?
You
wanted
can
to eat the
definitely
wings.
try.
That's what I think.
From what
of
I
it.
have gathered,
mean-
we can eat them.
We've been watching.
Yes,
Naked
Ice
and
Ronin's
Afraid,
still
so-
hungry.
I just wanna look
I'd
up a
watch that too.
harpy. Yeah, harpy probably would have been a lot harder.
Yeah.
52 hit points and
Slightly.
songs and grave calling songs. That looks cool.
Jeff says we can eat them. I concur.
Yes. So yes, let's do the thing. You gather a fire and strip some meat off the kobolds. Find some wild berries with the ranger skills.
And we have fish too.
Cook up some fish oil
Fish jerky.
to fry it up, and you want to make jerky out of this?
Just like Mama used to make.
Sure.
Wing
We need
kobold
the sun today,
jerky. Ta-da!
We definitely need some.
I love it.
Hey,
It's
it's
gotta be
better
like-
than the microwave wings that we had.
I concur. Those were
Guess
better.
who's got the tune?
Yeah,
I didn't eat those.
I just don't have like
I didn't either.
a
Tastes like
graphic
chicken.
of like
Yep.
Japanese lettering in Magna style of like whatever the dish is called, and you can't read it.
Exactly.
I
We
know.
need to.
All right.
Where's
So
our
you
ramen
prepare
bowl?
a meal, and let's go through bedding down. How are you going to sleep in these harsh conditions?
Don't we have a
We do.
portable house?
We do have a portable house. House pops up.
Okay. So it looks like a house.
No, it's the Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. So, oh wait, what is it? That one? Yes. It leads us to the Fey realm. Basically, it's our own little special.
Oh yeah. Dang. It's like
Oh no, that's Natasha's otherworldly grove. But yes, I can use that.
okay. All right. We can do that. We can do that. All right. So you wake up from your rest earlier than you would need to, right? It only takes
4
4
hours
hour
instead of 8.
in the real world to get 8 hours in the Feywild.
Correct.
And so you can leave at first light or a little bit before first light if you wish, or sleep in. What would you guys like to do?
Keep moving.
I'm ready to move.
Okay.
Yep.
You
I
guys
concur.
move forward, and there's a flash of something in the snow. You swear you see something.
Lah-Ree, can you make it out?
I swear I saw something.
I'm not even ready
We
for this
perceive
one. I
it?
didn't think we'd get this far tonight.
You didn't see nothing. Those are just snow mirages.
I have the snow blindness.
Why? I don't have one of those cool things.
Why is my hair
Alright.
white again? Oh wait, that's just the snow.
We'll just use this guy probably. All right. So as you guys move forward, coming out of your rest, just switch things around a little bit. What is that? You guys like make a little circle, like you do. And Abominal's Yeti,
Nice.
which all I have is this guy. So
Oh shit. Ah,
We got
I should
some-
have the Lego. There's like a Lego Yeti, like an old school one.
Mhm.
is that
There
one
is,
from
that's
Harry
true.
Potter?
Don't you have the
There's
hot
the
monster?
There's the mini
Or a
fig
Wampa.
one.
Don't you
Yeah,
have a
where,
wampa?
where's the wampa?
Wampa, yeah.
The Wampa.
Yeah. From
Oh,
Oh
Florida.
yeah. Oh.
You ain't gonna find that.
I made an ice cave, like an ice castle, and they're all in the cave underneath, and I had like 7 of them,
Jeez.
and they're like all in there still. Yeah, it should be the Wampa.
Yeah.
I
Wampa.
wish I had 7 wampas for my hostel.
Right? I don't have any.
Wampas.
Yeah,
We gotta chop the arm
Yeah,
off.
should
just-
be that guy, because that guy should
Your
be.
hot tub.
Let's
My
make it a
house
rock monster instead.
That works.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
redo the
yeah,
hot
there
tub
you
stuff.
go, Rock Monster.
I love it. You
Alright.
should.
There you
Rock
go.
monster.
Rock monster.
Rock monster. Nice B-52's reference.
All right, so a rock monster is trailing you guys this time,
But he's really in a Yeti.
but he's really an abominable Yeti. So
Emmy,
it has more hit
I need
points
some
than
fire.
a kobold. Let's let's roll initiative again.
Yeah, let's get
Let's
ready to
re-roll
fight.
it. All right, Ames, what do you got?
10.
Ice Ronin,
13.
Aunaen,
17.
Wizzy.
13.
Whoa, you moved him around. Lah-Ree,
13.
3 13s.
Yep.
HolySwiss.
10.
Okay. We got a bunch of ties here.
Yeah. I think Nikki beats me.
Yeah. I have +2 instead of, yeah, for dex wise.
My dex is 16. What's yours, Mel?
Let's see. It is 6. Is it?
You should be higher than that.
Maybe. I'm probably looking at the wrong shit.
15.
Should be like at the top, strength, dexterity,
The very
constitution,
top.
and it's the small number down below.
Oh, 15.
15.
Plus
All
2.
right.
15
So
plus
Lah-Ree, then Ice Ronin, then Wizzy.
Wizzy, what's yours?
15.
What do
And
you
then
do if
who-
there's 2 dexes that have the same?
Roll off or something. Ames and HolySwiss.
Me and then
Yeah.
HolySwiss. Yep.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, so Aunaen's up first on this one.
I'm gonna firebolt him.
Okay.
Good call.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
It does 9 damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. And it kind of screams out with like fear. Ah! Doesn't like the fire. Anything else? Lah-Ree, you're up.
Hell, let's do it. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals, and I'm gonna conjure a polar bear.
Okay. That I can do.
I'm not a phoenix.
Because I can't do those. They're that in like normal, regular creatures.
Not if it's Fae.
No, that's the spell. It's just conjure animal. It's not.
Oh, mine's Fae. Sorry.
Yeah. Let me pull polar bear up.
Polar bear.
Is Phoenix considered Fey or Celestial? Or both?
Uncertain. I need to pull it up.
So the way his spell works is a Fey spirit is conjured in the form of whatever animal.
Yeah.
So it's neither. It's not actually the animal or a Fey peer.
And I speak. Attack the Yeti.
Okay.
I give it the command. It's a multi-attack, one with its bite and one with its claws.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. Bite and claws are +7. 17 on the bite.
That'll hit.
11 damage. Uh, 21 on the claws.
That'll hit.
13 damage.
Has Larry turned into some kind of like zookeeper now?
Pretty much. That's pretty much what I am now. I'm the Beastmaster.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah.
Which is funny because that's actually a trait, like I don't know what you call it,
Subclass.
A subclass of Rangers. Beastmaster is one of them. I didn't pick that one.
It's true.
Anything else?
Nope. Done.
Okay. That is your turn. The Ice Ronin.
I need to do a dash and slash. I need to run up to the beast, and I'm going to use my claw attack.
Okay.
Roll, baby, roll. All right, that is a 19 plus. Wait a minute.
That'll hit.
8. All right, so I give 6 damage. 6. No, no, my 6. 6. 1d6. All right, that's going to be a 4 plus 4. That's 8 damage. 8 damage is taken.
You got it.
Do I get my second action, or I did my second action by running and dashing?
Yeah, I want to say let's take that section. Let's take out that because of the distance there was quite a bit. And
a bit of distance, yeah, I figured. All right.
Samurai slice, running and sprinting at this Yeti, and that does do damage. Next up, we have Wizzy.
I don't want to do that yet. I am going to... Of course, he's right there now. I was going to cast Fireball.
You can...
Damn it!
You can cast Fireball with control right outside of the bear and the Ronin. It'll be all over, like this side of it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Do. Fireball!
All right. Fireball away. Is that some sort of saving throw?
Hang on. 17 dex.
Okay. Ooh, I got 19.
Dang it.
So half damage?
Half damage on a successful one. So that's 46 damage. 7, 10, 15 fire damage.
All right.
And I'm going
Screams out with rage. Ah!
Burn, baby, burn!
Hot.
Since I'm so small, I'm going to take cover under or behind that boulder that's right next to the group.
Okay.
And then I'm done.
Take cover. Yep. Sounds good. All right, Ames.
My turn. Oh, what was I gonna do?
Fire arrows.
Yes, that's what I was gonna do. I'm going to touch the quiver and give Larry flame arrows.
Okay.
And she touched me and I quivered.
Gross.
Oh my god.
It's wordplay.
Wow.
I'm aware.
I think we all just quivered.
Anything else?
That would have been an action. Nope. I think everything's good. I'm gonna stay where I am. Yeah, we're good. Move on.
Okay. HolySwiss.
I was going to sneeze. I'm going to stand back
are you?
Looks like it's getting taken care of, but I'm going to command it to grovel. So it's going to fall prone if you fail your wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay. Wisdom. 13.
So you fail.
So what does it do?
You fall prone and you end your turn.
Fall prone.
Ooh.
No, fire bad.
And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on my boy Ice Ronin.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Good thing, because it is now the Yeti's turn. And it's going to use its cold breath.
Oh, give me the cold, baby. I love the cold.
Ice, baby. Let's go.
And a 30-foot cone of frigid air comes your way. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. Oh, my dice fell off the table. Damn. Ooh, 15?
15 does not save.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Aren't you immune to cold with a name like that?
It's gonna be a Tortle sickle.
Right.
I love Tortisicle. That's great.
But I got a shield, though, man, right? I got the shield, right?
Yeah, that's for your AC plus 2 AC.
Just go in your shell.
Yeah. Oh, I could do that.
I should have blessed you. That's what I should have done.
Bless you, turtles.
It's like it's not good when he keeps rolling like that.
48 points of cold damage.
Hey!
Oh.
10d8.
Man.
Dang.
I can't.
So he can do that while he's on the ground.
Another breath like that. I ain't gonna make it.
You do not want to face tank this guy.
I mean, it would have been with disadvantage, but since it's a saving throw and it's a cone, it hits. So from it can do that. Your direction only, not the polar bear. Also puts out some of the fire and gets up and kind of I want to say it wants to get out of the fire, but it's kind of blocked in, so it won't move. That's its action. So you guys are back up on top in the end.
I'm gonna firebolt again.
Okay.
Oh no. 12?
12 does not hit.
Okay. I don't think it's half damage. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see anything about half damage on it. So that's my turn.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Lah-Ree, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to kick up off the ground as I cast Hunter's Mark on the Yeti. And
does that drop your concentration on your polar bear?
It's a very good question, Jesse.
Because I know both of them are concentration spells.
I will not cast Hunter's Mark because I'm like, oh, there's this polar bear that I'm. Anyway, so I'm up in the air, and I'm going to draw and shoot 2 flame arrows.
Okay.
Spend a minute.
That you can do. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
1d6. All right, so those are those, and I need those. And first arrow is a 25 to hit.
That will hit, definitely.
I imagine. 2 plus 7 piercing.
7 piercing, okay.
7 piercing, 2 fire.
9. Got it.
9? Second arrow is a 28 to hit. 1. 6 piercing, 3 fire.
Okay, 9 again.
And then polar bear turn.
Sure.
It's 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Second attack is 23 to hit. 24 to hit.
Definitely.
4 plus 5. 9.
9
slashing damage.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. The bear like tries to bite or claw, whichever one doesn't.
Biting was
the
first.
skin.
Yeah, clawing was second.
Yeah, it doesn't break the skin on the first one, but the claw is successful and rips him a bit. And the Yeti is looking bloodied.
That boy.
For people that know what that means.
That boy.
I'll say, because we're over a year into playing, and I haven't really learned that term. Bloodied means half its hit points. And looking pretty rough is less than 10. So it is bloodied with that round. And where are we at? Rice Ronin, you're up.
All right, I'm going to channel my turtle fighting spirit and get myself 5 hit points. Right.
Okay.
Temporary 5 hit points. All right. And I'm gonna just go ahead and do stick with my claw attack.
Sure.
All right. Come here, big boy. All right, that's 18 plus. Let's see, 18 plus 8. So,
that'll definitely hit.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna hit that. What's this?
You have a plus 8 with your claws.
6. Nope, that's the wrong dice. Ooh, that's a 6. 6 plus. That's 10 damage. 10 damage.
It does. Okay.
Roll again. Claw damage. It's gonna be, what's that? That's 18 plus 8. Yep, 18 plus 8.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Come here, big boy.
Just a brutal slashing fest. Fire and slashing.
That's a 6. 6 plus 4. That's 10. 10
another
damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Woo!
Blood is painting the snow around this. As it
Somebody help me, because I ain't got nothing
payback.
left.
Payback, right?
Somebody help me, because I ain't got nothing left. Don't let him get his turn, yeah. Don't let him get his turn, because I can't take.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
I only got 42 hit points. I can put up 45, man. I'm done. I'm toast. All the fish in me's coming out.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
All right. Where are we at? That was Ice Ronin. Wizzy's up.
Can I cast a 4th level fireball?
Okay.
Dex saving throw 17.
You know.
Gotcha.
Skadoosh.
I got a 3, so no modifier is going to help me there.
That's 9d6 damage.
Oh, dang.
1 moment, please.
I don't think we're going to have to worry about cooking the Yeti for this. Pre-cooked.
16, 19 plus 6 is 25. 29.
Goose is cooked, son.
Do we need to even poke to see if it's done?
Goose is
4 is 33. Plus 5 is 38.
God.
40 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
I jump up onto the boulder and I go, hi-ya! And I shoot the fireball at him.
Wizzy!
Get him, kid. Get him.
Indeed. Very excellent.
Super useful.
I float
So-
down next to Wizzy and put my hand on her shoulder. Like, well done, Gnome.
I spin my staff and blow on it like I put it
Nice.
out.
I'm pretty sure that
clap.
Yeti is well done.
That was
Good
impressive.
job, Wizzy!
That Yeti is charred.
Time to eat. No.
All
Is
right.
it edible? Can you
Yeah,
eat Yeti?
okay. Are we doing delicious in dungeon again?
We are very hungry people.
So you have to
Party.
flay off the burnt Yeti fur and get plenty of steak.
Yep.
You know, off
Yeti
of this,
fat,
off of this
Lah-Ree. Yeti fat is the best.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet cuisine will
It
reign
truly is.
supreme. Here we go.
What do you have to flavor this these steak fillets?
We have some salt and we have some
This little
other
box.
fey
Spice.
herbs that I have in my pouch.
That's salt in all the Shire.
I have a bag of sand.
Any old goat? Any old goat?
No, there's fey herbs.
So the
You might not know
druid's
what
like
they are.
putting all this flavorful like herbs and stuff on it, and Wizzy comes up and rubs some sand on the other side.
Oh,
Well, what are you doing? You're really sweet.
this is
little bit.
gritty.
Well,
Oh,
grinding our teeth
You
down.
get that piece then.
And filleted Yeti steak fillets.
Nice.
Mmm, tasty.
mm-mm.
This adventure, we all gonna be fat.
We need to up here.
You guys have a well-deserved meal. That guy had a cool 5,000 XP. We divide it by players, so don't write that down.
You're right.
But versus the kobolds, that was like he had a chilling gaze that I didn't get to use. I think that's like the frightening. It could paralyze you. But you guys are up against some, challenge rating 9 characters.
9?
Yes. So, as you trek forward in the final leg of the journey, extreme cold is taking effect. Strong winds and the altitude is making you struggle to breathe. There is a 40-foot cliff head, slanted cliff face that you must climb up to get to your next destination. I want everyone to make a strength check if you're going to climb the 40-foot cliff.
Can somebody climb and then drop a rope down?
Yeah, I'm not climbing anywhere.
I could levitate and drop a rope down.
Well, I
Okay,
could
do that
also
then.
levitate too, I guess.
Or HolySwiss could fly up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can go with provolone up there.
So 3 of you can levitate and fly up, drop some
Who else-
ropes
Who
down.
else is flying? Who else can fly?
I have levitate.
If I sleep, I can. But
Oh.
no.
Wizzy, what do you fly with? Levitation or what?
Levitate, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This stuff's made in New York
We,
City.
we only need one.
I need a rope. I ain't climbing.
Yeah, my strength sucks, so somebody's gonna have to pull me up.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall.
I have 10 strength. I'm not rolling.
I don't have any
I'm
rope.
right there with you.
I can do it.
We can do it.
So
I mean, ideally, HolySwiss, you could probably ferry everybody one at a time up.
Yeah, true.
okay, there's an idea.
Yeah, good idea.
Because on a failed check, you
Die.
may gain exhaustion.
Yeah.
Now, sadly, this breaks my heart. I don't think we can get a polar bear up the cliff. I can keep the polar bear for an hour.
There's
But-
plenty of other animals.
It can climb.
I
Can you
don't.
just recast that spell?
Yeah, just recast it.
Yeah, I'll just recast them. I'll just waste.
Drop your do you have to drop your concentration to levitate?
No. Levitating is my boots, so that's just
Okay. Yeah.
You can't just pick him up and like cuddle him like a cat and like just levitate
Yeah,
up.
because polar bears are like 1,800 pounds.
What's the weight limit on those boots?
Like 50.
Do they have like a tag on them? Like, you know.
Are you really attached to that particular bear?
Apparently.
I get a polar bear for an hour. How? I mean, that's pretty attached.
You can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds.
That's way not enough for a polar bear. But it's a fake
It depends
polar
on the size of the polar bear.
Maybe it's a snuggly polar bear.
And is it really a polar bear? It's not.
Maybe it's a cub, and it's just.
I mean, it's the spirit of this is weird.
Is it really a polar
It
bear?
has the polar bear stats.
No, I'm just kidding.
Or
it weighs like a polar bear.
Now
So
it makes
Really a
sense.
polar bear?
So it's like my steed then. So it doesn't
I
even
looked
matter.
it up because I was gonna allow like blink polar bears if you wanted to, but it's not.
Ah,
like
blink
that.
polar bears. Yes. I blink. Oh wait.
All
I
right,
can
so you guys are
teleport
up.
60 feet.
You guys are up the cliff face, minus the polar bear,
Damn it!
and are in the where are we here?
How high was it up?
40 feet.
Oh, I can teleport up to 60 feet.
Well, there you go.
Let me 40 feet because the thing's probably 20 feet tall at full. Let's see. Maybe he can climb.
You want to make a strength check for the polar bear?
Yes.
There you go.
Come on, Polly.
Everybody else
Literally,
gets a
I
ride.
can teleport the polar bear.
Okay, you can teleport a tail. Okay, let's do that.
Okay,
Okay. His strength is 20.
that
so
works too.
Probably gonna get up the thing.
Sure.
But if we can teleport, that's safe. We have no failures.
Yeah, I mean,
should
this
be
is
able
a
to ride
good
that polar
way
bear
to
then.
experiment with your 10th level skills. Just
Yeah.
to do this.
Let's do it.
Larry, you gotta go like golden compass on this polar bear.
Dude, I need some armor, but I can only have him for an hour.
I know, but seriously, go golden compass on this sucker.
Yeah.
Unless he changes his animal.
Right in.
You gotta gild him with like provolone there.
Right?
Gild him with some armor.
Saddle him up. Go.
All right, you guys get up the hill then with a polar bear in tow, and are at the ruins of a cloud giant keep.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It is.
Did you say like a giant's keep?
Cloud giant's keep.
Cloud giant.
Cloud giant's keep.
Keep.
Okay.
Ruins.
Ruins of a cloud giant's keep. Okay.
Which we knew it was ruins because the genie told us.
Yep. Front yard. The mountainside splits, leaving a natural cleft in the rock. Ascending into this cleft, you come to an icy courtyard strewn with rubble. Hardy blue shrubs rise from the frozen ground. Lodged at the far end of the cleft is a keep, sized for giants.
Ooh.
Wow.
Only the first floor and part of the second floor remain intact. The higher floors have collapsed long ago, and the rubble left from this collapse surrounds what's left of the keep. There are 25-foot tall double doors made of bleached wood in bronze fittings, providing the only entrance at ground level.
Okay.
They might be giants. Little birdhouse muscle.
Hilarious.
Good one.
Istanbul.
Do I recognize the blue shrubs? Can I do a nature check?
Okay.
I'll assist on that one.
18.
You got it.
Yeah, they're hardy blue shrubs.
Nothing special about them?
Nope.
Okay. I will pick them then, because
I mean-
I like blue shrubs.
Definitely you can salvage some, harvest some of that. I don't have any special stats for it.
That's okay. We can add them to our meals. I'm sure I can think of something.
Very good. There you
Better
go.
than
Add it to
sand
add it to the recipe.
Yeah, no more sand.
Catalog.
No more.
Yeah, definitely no more sand. But that was just hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
My teeth are a little gritty right now.
Why did you eat it?
I didn't know any better. I was hungry.
You didn't have to eat it.
After eating a Yeti?
The one with sand on it.
What do you guys want to do?
Who knocked on the door?
That was me.
That was the genie. The genie's like, let me out of the book. I need to escape. Let's press on.
Okay, so we're gonna go through the door, Genie. George.
That's what that means.
All right
and I can doesn't say there's any strength checks or traps for these doors. So if you guys want to open up the next room, I will read the entrance hall description.
Do it.
Yes, please.
Do it.
The ghosts of 2 cloud giants wander this hall.
Crap baskets.
Craptastic.
The floor of which is made of frost-covered white and green tile. Worn carpet leads from the entrance to a staircase going up and a staircase going down.
Oh, Lord.
There are 2 doors to the west that lead to other rooms. 3 giant-sized display cases along the east wall hold faded documents.
I think he's just blowing smoke.
Map time, map time, map time.
Map time, map time. Oh,
Wait
hey,
a
I
minute,
recognize that.
recognize that.
It is
I
changed.
reckon that's something for castle floor.
Dungeons and Dragons collab.
It was the I wanted everyone to do this floor at one time. And then I was like, yeah, that's kind of a lot. So let's just do something in front all the same. And all right, so this is just a room, but it is described as was red. There are cloud giant ghosts.
Oh my God.
There are 2 staircases and 2 doors. And then there are display cases on the east.
Doors on the west, display cases on the east.
And
Yeah.
there was 2 or 3 display cases.
There are 3 giant-sized display cases
Okay, that's what I thought it was 3. Okay.
that hold faded documents.
Oh boy.
Do we actually
Should we
want to go up
take a look at the doc,
ghosts?
try and see if we can decipher any of the documents?
Do we have to do something
About the ghosts?
the ghost first? Do we need
Yeah,
to
so
talk to the ghost?
the ghosts are not hostile as of right now,
We need-
as you have not looted the room.
We have an we have an
I remember what happened the last time I tried to loot something and ghosts were involved.
Yeah, don't want to do that.
How about we approach with caution and just see how they react?
Can we talk to the ghosts?
I don't know that they're gonna talk back. Let me open the link here in a new tab. Get rid of the Yeti. They have common and giant languages, so you can certainly try. I haven't like thought this part through, but it's kind of how we do as DMs. It's like, all right. So
let's say we approach cautiously and just try to strike up a conversation. Like, how long have you been here?
And that's the part I'm not ready to.
Tell me all your secrets.
Right.
Tell me about your childhood.
I do have a +8 to persuasion here. I can be very persuasive.
How do I want to do this? I want to say they're wandering around in melancholy and not really paying you little children of creatures much mind.
So if we approach the cases, how would they react?
I don't think they'd like.
Don't touch anything, but just approach just to see.
Yeah, I wasn't looking to loot. I was just looking to see.
Yeah, that will draw their attention.
I say we check the doors. What say ye?
Doors are good.
All right, there are 2 doors.
Door number 1.
Genie, have you been here before?
You bring the genie out?
George?
Yep. George, Genie.
George?
George the Genie.
It's like Curious George too. It's kind of scary.
He kind of comes out and like doesn't have the bold Robin Williams appearance because he sees the cloud giant ghost. And of all ghosts, it's like, well, you guys just fought like 2 like normal humanoid ghosts, and yeah, I don't know what a cloud giant ghost would do, but that can't be good.
Agreed, but have you been here before? Do you know where we should go, which door we should take, which stairs we should go?
No, I don't know which way to go.
Okay, thank you. You can go back in the book if you'd like.
Nice.
Ain't that a bitch?
Good whooshing sound.
He's out of there. Cloud giant ghost.
He ain't gonna help us.
Hell no.
He cannot.
All right, I'll go ahead and go to the first door on the west wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate it not only for traps, but just to make sure, see if it's locked. But how can we open this in the most stealthy way?
I'm not sure.
I have a die.
You tell me.
All right. How about? Oh, that's not great. This is an investigation. Yeah.
Of the door, I guess.
Yeah. I got an 11.
Yeah, it's a big door. It's unlocked. It's a ruined keep with ghosts.
All right. So I'm going to. I mean, if I'm gonna. Well, this door open in or out? Like, are the hinges on my side or not?
Just don't cross the streams here.
I don't want to cross the streams.
Yeah.
I just want to open the door.
No, it's not. The hinges are not on your side.
All right, so I'll attempt to push open the door.
I feel like we can because we're not stealing anything.
You can do that. Yeah, you can. You can figure it out. I mean, you might have to levitate up and pull the handle.
Okay. It's a single door, not a double door. It's
the double door was the entry to the whole keep, and
It's Dumbledore.
There are two single doors leading to separate little rooms in this keep. This room is the armory. It is missing the ceiling. There are stone racks along walls that hold giant-size morning stars, shields, warhammers, helmets, all hanging from these stone racks. And the room contains a padlocked wooden chest in one corner, and an enormous wheel-shaped wheatstone, how do you say that? Waystone in another corner, frozen in position. And standing by the wheel is a cloud giant ghost. Staring blankly into the sky.
What's the market value of a giant-sized morning star you could put into like your bag of holding? Just
No.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm not going against these giants right now. Especially because there's now 3.
All right. Noted. There is a locked chest in here, but I'm not touching it. I will back out of the room.
Okay.
Let's go to the other door.
The other door is the mess hall.
I'll still be up in the air and
sure. I don't see any traps or locks but I haven't read this whole thing front to back to forth. This is the mess hall. It is a room. It has large fur carpets on the floor and sturdy tables that can seat a dozen cloud giants at mealtime.
So it's like a football field.
These are big rooms. That's why I brought this crazy thing out with these big hexes, because I thought that was
nice,
appropriate. I just didn't change any feature. I just didn't, Well, you guys are probably doing the right thing. Like, if you mess with their shit, stuff will happen. Sturdy tables could seat cloud giants at mealtime. A center table accommodates 3 cloud giant ghosts.
Holy God.
3 more ghosts, yeah. Who are playing some kind of card game. And a door to the north wall stands ajar from this room. And the same wall has a lit fireplace that also heats the adjacent room.
All right, so I'm going to go stealthily back out of the room. I'm going to relay to the others what I've seen and let them know that there's this other door that goes to the north, which is also the same direction as the stairs, yes?
Yes.
Okay. But let them know about the lit fireplace. And if anyone wants to warm up, this might be the time.
Good call.
It's not a ghostly fire, it's an actual fire?
Yeah, it's an actual fireplace in what seems to be a mess hall. So from obvious deduction, you could probably guess that the next room is a kitchen.
Yep. But
some really big,
I mean, the ghost lit the fire?
Really big food.
And why do cloud giants need fire?
Right. Why is there a fire lit?
That are dead. I mean, why is there a fire in this?
Maybe it's a magical fire.
Because of the sorcerer or the wizard that's
maybe
chilling here? Maybe? Question mark?
I pass on that this is all kind of strange. What would you guys like to do? Should we go, at the very least, warm up, or just check out why there might be a lit fire in these ruins?
Did
I
you
would
say we?
concur.
Did you say we could see through to the other side? Through the fire?
It's
to the other.
possible. It does light both rooms. It
Mm.
does it's functional for both the rooms. So if you could walk through fire, you could walk through.
Well, no, I was just wanting to see through the fire a little bit.
I just rolled a perception.
I mean,
roll.
that would take a closer. As
Can
far
we-
as what Larry's been broadcasting to you guys, he's looking in the room. Nobody else has been entering the room.
Okay, I would like to enter the room and try and look through the fire to see if I can see on the other side.
Okay.
I'm
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay.
Hmm.
I want to throw water at it
That's a 14.
afterwards.
Yeah, you're looking through the fire. You can kind of see the kitchen. And that's all you see.
Okay.
I mean, the door is ajar to the north.
And there's a staircase too.
If you go out and through, and from the main foyer, you have plenty of options.
We
But
had 2 staircases.
From the mess hall, you have a door to the north, which is going to be the kitchen, and this fireplace that is lit.
Well, let's go and investigate the kitchen, I guess.
All right. So you go through the door and see that the kitchen contains a large stove. There are cupboards and cabinets for storage and the fireplace. There are 2 ceramic jugs sitting on a 12-foot high table in the middle of the room. One of the jugs is blue, the other is orange. Standing next to the table is a cloud giant ghost going through the motions of preparing food, but without actual food or utensils. It is just a mime.
Okay.
Should we leave the fire lit?
Yes, we should not disturb
absolutely. Absolutely keep it the way it is.
Okay.
All right, I leave the kitchen. Let everybody know what I saw.
Okay. You guys want to go upstairs or downstairs?
Well, upstairs seems to be destroyed because there's the first level, but the second level, I mean, we can start there. There's probably not much there, but let's start there. Rule that out, and then we can go, down in the depths.
There's not much up there. Second floor bedroom. This room was once a giant's bedchamber. A huge 4-poster bed stands against one wall, and other furnishings include a desk, a chair, 3 wardrobes, all sized for cloud giants. And at the desk sits a spectral cloud giant wearing a fancy house coat. It appears to be in the act of writing something, but without pen or paper. It is just acting out a mime.
Can we put paper underneath it?
I don't
Or just
want
have a
to
pen?
mess with these guys. But I did notice the chamber pot the size of a hot tub. Gross.
Gross. Pew.
Is our pen and parchment going to be too small for the giant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Work out what he's actually writing.
You're like trying to write on a postage stamp.
Yeah.
Probably.
This is the only room that's intact up here?
Yes.
Okay, let's go downstairs.
All right. Downstairs. access to the basement from the entrance hall. Triggers 2 water elementals and 6 ice misfits.
Misfits?
Yeah.
2
Never heard
water
of that.
elemental.
Wow.
In like the staircase area.
Oh
just
boy.
to get down there. So this was trapped.
Great, Larry.
Who went with them, though? Did we all?
I said, let's go downstairs. No one said, we should probably check for traps first.
That's what happens.
You're the
when
ranger.
Yeah, you're the ranger.
Ranger, not rogue.
Still ranger.
Still
Scouting.
Still check for traps, though, can't you?
I can. I mean, my passive perception's pretty good. Not good enough, though.
All right.
Don't forget
That's
my
really
polar
cool.
bear.
I need some more little creatures here. I got the dreams guys.
Yes, they're awesome
The Z
and
block?
adorable.
Oh, those little demon things. Those are creepy.
Yeah. So I need like
Nightmares.
They are pretty cool.
And there's a cat. And
all right. There's 6 little guys and ice guys and 2 water elementals. Let's roll initiative.
much better.
You all good? You guys continue? All good? Continuing through this tonight? All right. Bricklock, what do you got?
19.
Larry?
8.
Ice Ronin?
18.
Wizzy?
8.
HolySwiss?
11.
5.
Thanks. But okay, Aunaen, Ice, HolySwiss, Larry, then Ames. And these guys.
Wizzy the names.
Yeah. Okay. Let me rewrite that. So it's Aunaen, Ice.
Bear with me, I'm changing audio.
HolySwiss. Larry. Wizzy. Oh, starting to lose it.
You're like in the third hour, friend.
Ames. Yep.
Don't do it.
The third hour, friend.
All right. Aunaen is going to be up first. Yeah, we're just going to use the space as designed here.
I'm going to cast a wall of fire around them all.
Okay.
That's a great spell. Yay! I'm sorry, Jesse, where were you in the initiative lineup?
You don't know yet.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you there then. That's fine.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. They need to, every creature, basically I want to surround them all, obviously.
Puppy dog.
They have to roll a 16 or higher save. Otherwise, they all take 5 to 8 damage.
So I mean, these guys are spread out. I mean, it might be tight quarters, but like a
It does-
wall of fire is not a
well-
fireball.
No, it's a wall of fire that's up to 60 feet long and up to 20 feet high.
So it can separate you from them.
It can circle them too. I can shape it into a circle too.
You can.
So I can like envelop them.
What's the
Okay.
circumference?
Do
you know?
Circumference.
You take Fahrenheit times pi.
20 feet in diameter.
Nothing. I got nothing.
All right, let's bear with us, folks. This is the first, and it is your highest level spell, it looks like. So
No, it's not my highest level, but it's.
it's at the end.
I'm doing it at level 5, so.
Concentration.
It's concentration.
Wall of fire on a
1 minute.
surface.
1 minute.
60 feet long. So 1 foot thick.
Yeah.
Or a ring.
Yeah, I'm a
20 foot
caster.
into
Yeah.
and 1 foot thick.
Yeah. So I want to circle around them. If I as
right.
many as I can.
Yeah, I'll say you can 20 feet.
20 feet diameter.
I mean, you could probably yeah, you could probably hit most of them, but not these two. All right.
Time to roll some deck saves.
All right, deck saves it is. So, water guys.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ.
You're right over there.
Everything okay?
This is
Oh, puppy dog.
What is it? Deck save?
Deck save of 16 or higher. It says
Nat
16.
20, 22,
How
and 15.
Okay.
What was the save?
16.
Okay, so one water guy doesn't make it. And one does.
Okay. So one will take half damage, one will take full damage. All right.
And then 1, 2, 3. All the ice misfits miss.
Okay. So they'll take 19 damage for full. Then I'll assume 9 damage for the half or whatever.
Well, all the ice ones. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Except for those two.
It's playtime, baby. Playtime. Playtime.
19 damage on one and half that on another. Okay, I got it. Very good.
And then let's see. Yeah, so those, as long as they're within it, each round, they're gonna have to roll a save. So,
Yeah.
all right. I gotta.
It's 1 foot thick.
Yeah.
Fire ring around them.
Yeah. I gotta go. I gotta go put a new sensor in. I'll be AFK for a few minutes.
Okay. Ice Ronin, you're up.
What? I'm going to use my light crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot. Let's start small. Let's shoot one of the misfits.
Okay. Yeah, they're not dead yet. Barely, but.
No.
Let's see. That's 17 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and then I need a D8. Would you go 5 plus 2, 7 damage, 7 points of
You
damage.
take one out. I'm assuming you're shooting the ones that are kind of on fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna just go keep on down. Let me grab the other misfit. That is 14. That's 20. That's 20.
20 to hit. Will hit.
I'll let you go, Joe. All right, 2, 4 damage.
Done. 2 are down. I want to say
Nice shooting, Tex.
All right.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Now the water elementals get to go. And what is this? Is this charge or each creature in its space? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's gonna charge out of the fire.
Oh.
Towards the nearest creature, and we've got a paladin and a polar bear.
Oh, not
so Troy, give me a strength saving throw.
The 29.
Wow. Yeah, that'll do.
Don't mess with me, buddy.
That I think on a failure. Okay, you'll take damage, but yeah, it won't be grappled.
Okay.
Polar bear, do you have a strength save for us, Larry? You're on mute.
People are talking, but they're muted.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, my bad. I doesn't have a saving throw, but his strength is 20. So I mean, he's strong.
Okay, a 20 is going to be +4. So give me a strength saving throw. +4.
Well, that's not good. That's a 2 + 4.
That's not good. So you are going to get grappled. And restrained. And unable to breathe unless you can breathe water.
No,
Polar bear's not so good at that, but they can swim 30 feet.
They can swim, so but okay.
No breathing underwater.
You're gonna take a little damage here. Both of y'all. That's 13. Sorry, plus 17 bludgeoning damage to both of you.
But just the polar bear.
But just the polar bear is grappled.
Not Lah-Ree.
Right.
No.
Polar bear. All right. That's what those guys are going to do. And then the Mephits are going to try to do something. They can fly 30 feet. I'll say they. All right. So 2 of them fly over to the polar bear and exhale frost breath. I'm gonna say it's just to the polar bear. It doesn't go. It doesn't say how far it goes. So we'll just say the first creature it hits. Dex save throw for the polar bear now.
Negative. I mean, so its proficiency bonus is a +2. So does that mean I
No.
roll whatever and then add 2? I don't know what that.
Dex save.
He's got no saving. I mean, his dex is 10 + 0 is the stats on those.
Okay, so you have a 0 modifier.
Right. So I'm just rolling.
So you just roll.
I need to beat a number.
Yes.
He gets an 8.
An 8 does not save. You take 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Times 2. There's 2 of them.
Ouch. On your polar bear, right?
Yep, on the polar bear.
Okay.
And the other 2 are going to breathe onto Ames and Lah-Ree. That is dex save throws.
Okie dokie.
Natural 1.
Oh God, why?
5 points of cold damage.
+7.
The streak is over.
17.
That's
No, actually 18. But yeah.
3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
They don't always roll 20s.
Hey,
It's not rigged.
it's a
Great,
small
well,
elemental.
They are not rigged.
It's just a small elemental.
Just a flesh wound.
All right, that's their turn, I believe. HolySwiss is up.
I would like to move slightly to my left to where I can get within a 15-foot radius of those 4 misfits and the water guardian, if possible.
I don't know what.
Did they
You
run
had-
through my
Which one?
fire?
You're toe to toe with one. It's gonna be hard to move around it. And I'm trying to picture where you're going. And there's a ring of fire behind it.
Yeah, I want to just strafe
Ring of fire.
slightly to the left of the water guardian, so that I'm still, I'm still engaged with the water guardian, but I want to be within a 15-foot radius, I think, or diameter, so I can hit a couple more of those misfits with my spirit guardians.
Oh, so you just want to be right in between.
Yep, exactly.
Did they run through my firewall?
Yeah. Well, they flew and ran.
Do you have to cast Spirit Guardians again, or how long was? Last time you had it up was versus the Yeti.
Yeah,
I want to imagine it's down, so you're going to cast it again.
If it's still up, then that's fine.
I mean,
you should have made a dex. You should have made a dex save then.
I mean, the last time you used it was the ghost way long ago.
Yeah, so it's probably down. It was probably down by then.
And you probably wouldn't have wanted it up to provoke cloud giants.
Right. So I'll cast it again.
Okay.
And yeah, so they got to make that whoever's in range, 15-foot sphere.
Gotcha.
Got to take a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Wisdom. It's a 6 for the ice and a 12. And the water elemental It's a 17.
All right, so that's 16 points of radiant damage for full. And if you save, it's half that.
Okay. Got it.
And that's my turn.
All right. Very good.
We're going to keep him up.
Lah-Ree.
Okay. I'm going to kick off the ground, levitate 20 feet. I'm going to shoot sharp sticks at the water elemental that is attacking the polar bear. Do I want to do... That's on the floor. That was not a roll. That was me dropping dice. Nope, we're just going to go with sharp sticks. Uh, 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nine damage. Natural 20.
All right.
I feel like you don't believe me when I say it anymore.
No, I don't. I don't believe you.
Like I said, I wish I had a
Cry
camera on
wolf.
Go ahead and roll damage.
30. That's so 31 to hit.
Sweet.
Really great. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 5 is 9 damage. 9.
9.
Very good.
And I will move out of range above Aunaen and Wizzy.
Okay, so the Ice Misfit is going to take an attack of opportunity as you move out of range.
Okay.
And that is Frost Breath. Oh, wait. No. Claw attack. 9 to hit.
Suck it, Trebek. Negative.
Okay.
Suck it, Trebek. Not one for the ladies, are you, Trebek? That's what I go to in my head is the Saturday Night Live Daryl Hammond's version of Sean Connery.
Both Alicia and I are like, seriously.
Shayla! It starts with a bloody S!
I'll take the penis mightier for 500, Alex.
Anything else?
Nope. Oh, polar bear. Polar bear's turn.
Okay.
And he's just going to attack the same guy that's right in front of him with a bite and a claw. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
$10 piercing damage. The claw, dude, that's another natural 20.
Okay. Still has 83 hit points. So
Is that
go
crit?
ahead.
He's still 83. That's cool. It is a critical hit, so it's 2d6. 11, so that's 22 plus 5, 27 damage.
All right.
I think we got a two-face on our hands here.
I swear, dude, I want a camera on this because I just feel like people think I'm lying. Because I wouldn't lie that much. When I lie, it's really just like once.
Now.
That's what a liar would say.
I really don't lie that much.
Wizzy, you're up again.
I'm gonna hit the water elemental right in front of the polar bear with Magic missile.
Okay.
Where's my 4? That's the one I want. Do. That's 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 4 is 11 force damage.
All right. Very good. Anything else?
No.
All right.
Hi.
Ames, you're up.
I'm gonna do Fairy Frolic on
Okay.
the ones in front of me, and then I don't know if that'll hit the other ones too. I don't know how far. I mean, it goes, like I said, 150 feet.
I
and it's
like
a
your
30-foot
trajectory. Go for it.
column. Oakley dokley.
Do it.
What do I got to roll dex saves or?
Oh yeah, charisma, 17.
Charisma save?
Sorry, I was gonna start rolling. I'm like, damage. We're done.
You can roll your, and then it'll be half or full, right?
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Either way, I was willing to wait.
Okay. What's your full damage?
25.
So yeah, I mean you're gonna destroy the ice guys in front of you,
Goodbye.
regardless of the save. And I'll say it reaches the water guy by the polar bear. Charisma save.
Good night. Farewell.
No save.
Avada
Minus 25.
goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's just take all these little ice guys off the board.
Crap.
Excellent. Bye-bye, ice guys.
So what's still alive? Just
Okay.
the two
The
big guys?
elemental.
2 large elemental.
These
water
elementals with
elementals.
unlimited hit points.
Okay, so bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm going to use Balm of Summer Court.
Okay.
And I'm going to heal Ice Ronin. That'll be 3, 6, 10, 11, 12. 12 hit points and 4 temporary hit points. Whenever he comes back.
I'm back here. I'm here.
All right. Healing coming your way. Sounded like a total of 16.
Yeah, 12 and then 4 temporary hit points.
And that is the end of the round. We go to the top of the order with Aunaen.
All right. Since everybody's dead, did they take damage going through the 20-foot firewall or no?
They were already in it.
No. But when they left it, they take.
I want to
damage.
say because it was only 1 foot, they were already in it and easily left a 1 foot.
All right.
Instead of going, like, if it wasn't, I don't know. This is how I'm playing it.
All right. That's fine.
You know, like if you
That
put
makes
it
sense
up,
to me.
not hitting them, they would have took damage to go through it. But since they took damage,
No, they
within it,
take. The way it works is they take. So like when I cast it initially, when anything within it takes the initial damage, and then when they go through it, they take more damage, and there's no
They have
damage
to
on
end their
this-
turn there.
Huh?
In their turn there. They don't take damage if they go out of it.
They don't take damage if they're on the opposite side, but they take damage going through it. I think is what.
That's not what I read.
But if they're already inside of it, then they're not going through it.
yeah,
They're
that's
just
the way
leaving.
that's the mechanics I'm gonna go with.
Okay.
They're not going through it. They were already in it and took damage. They left the fire.
Yeah, they didn't end their turn there, so they wouldn't take any
Sure.
more damage after
That's
that.
why they moved. They're like, well, I'm not
Right,
going to
yeah.
stand in the fire.
Okay.
If you
All right, well-
surround them, maybe they would like not even go through it. Like the ice guys, they would have probably just stayed in there.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna break my concentration. I'm gonna shoot the guy on the left by the polar bear with a firebolt.
Okay. Polar bear guy, firebolt. All right.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
He'll take 18 damage.
18 damage. How do you want to do that? Oh, well, that's just one of them. You take that guy down. Fire.
Nice.
Very stuff.
So as I raise my hand and shoot the firebolt from my hand, and after it hits him, I blow my finger like a gun barrel. After like.
Nice. All right. We still got one standing. Unless you have another action, Ice Ronin is up.
Ice Ronin.
All right, I'm going to move to the right side of HolySwiss to fight the last element.
All right, can do.
All right, I'm pulling out my frost brand for this one.
All right.
All right, that's 15 plus 15 plus 8. All right, so that's well over 20.
Yes, to hit. That does hit.
It's an 8. It's an 8. Oh shoot. 4 plus 4. That's 8 damage to take him.
Okay. Takes 8 damage. And you notice the cold like freezes some of it, like as it scars its watery form.
Nice.
All right.
Ice is nice.
Swing again.
What movie?
All right.
Ice, baby.
Plus 8, 13 plus 8.
Ice is
well over
nice.
20.
Real genius.
Mighty. Oh, I was gonna say Mighty Ducks.
Nope. Real genius. Val Kilmer.
All right. 7 damage.
I've only seen that movie once.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a great classic 80s movie with some good quotable lines.
All right. Again, your frozen blade like strikes true and damages it in more ways than one.
Physically and emotionally.
All right.
Probably.
And if that's it, or are you gonna surge or?
Channel
Thank you,
fight.
Derby Bricks, and
Third
welcome
turn.
to the show.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Damn. I want to
What's
channel a fighting spirit for a third turn.
Okay. Is that healing?
It says a bonus action, you give yourself an advantage on a weapon attack rolls.
Oh. So you have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Revoke my advantage. I can roll again or no?
Yeah, I mean, you already rolled. And that was, yeah, you're kind of doing it out of order. You should do that first.
Yeah, I'm done then. I'm done.
Okay. Because you can't action surge, I think, and all of that again. So, it's bloodied for a water elemental after the frost damage, and you guys are going to go up against it. Is going to take its turn next, and it's going to take a slam attack on both the Paladin and then one on the Ronin.
Before you do that, do your wisdom save.
Oh.
Since you're still inside my spirit guardians.
That's right.
Unless you want to move.
Okay. Well, he's not moving.
Okay, gotta do your wisdom save then.
Wisdom save?
That's for me.
Oh, that's you? Oh.
Yeah. No.
Fail?
5. How much?
9.
9.
9.
29s. All right. I took Spirit Guardian damage. And now it slams you. 12 to hit the Paladin.
No, sir.
Thank you. 25 to hit the fighter.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. You're
Mal,
fine.
gonna take
this is
Or
fine.
not.
He is if he
12.
heals himself first.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, leave your damage as is. I healed you 12, but you didn't put 12 down.
So you're still at 42.
All right. That's its turn. HolySwiss is up next.
All right, let's take some swings. Let's get our Life Bloom and Shatter Spike out again.
Do
Okay.
it.
That's a 31 to hit.
That's a big hit.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll do it.
Swinging for the fences.
Get him out of here.
Oh, you know what? That was natural 20, so I get to use my radiant damage. 3 points slashing, 8
Okay.
points poison, 7 points radiant.
Nice.
Nice.
Did you double your whatever the initial weapon damage was?
It must have done it in here. Yeah. Actually, you're right. It doesn't do it in here, does it? I have to do it manually.
I don't think so.
Right?
Yeah. I think so.
Most likely.
It's hard to tell.
It doesn't always do all the modifiers.
It doesn't know you critted and carry
Right.
that over to your
So
damage
32
thing.
then. So just
like when I
double,
cast. Yeah.
right?
That's
So
damage.
6 points slashing, 16 points poison, 14. Is that how it works?
No, it just doubles the roll, the 6. So another
Yeah.
3.
Okay, yeah. So 6 slashing, 8 poison, 7 radiant.
Okay.
And you rolled
It's
the 2d6.
it's immune to poison.
Okay. All right, we're going to take another swing. With the Life Bloom. 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
1 slashing, 7 poison. So only 1.
Yeah.
And since I'm dual wielding, I'm going to use my bonus action to take a swing with my offhand.
Yeah, boy.
Slam something, eh?
See what my Shatter Spike can do to him. Oh, wait.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Nice.
How do you roll a 23 without a modifier? Or you're a fighter? You have dual wielding?
I don't think I can. I don't add my damage modifier, correct?
You said you have dual wielding?
I do.
Yeah, and I think his Shatterstar probably has a plus on it. It's a magic weapon, so
You
if
have
he
like a feat? It's not just the bonus thing?
It's a bonus action in combat, 2-weapon fighting. When you
Okay.
take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other.
Yeah, you actually have the thing, so you can get your modifiers. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So leave it as is.
Yeah, so you hit. Yep.
Okay. 8 slashing, 7, actually 15. 15 slashing. Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay.
It says you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack.
Mm-hmm. Right. You did it right.
I did?
I think you
Because
did.
I added the damage
I don't know.
modifier.
Where's your? What are you looking at for how you can do this? Just in bonus actions?
Yeah, bonus action.
2-weapon fighting.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, I kind of dozed off there for a minute. Just kidding. When you did damage, exactly how did you do damage?
Yeah, you didn't hit.
So my 8 slashing plus my modifier, which was 7. So I shouldn't be adding the 7. It should
No,
just be 8.
no, you
Right.
shouldn't.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Yeah. So it should
Everyone's
just be 8.
been trying to attack things with their offhand, and it says 2-weapon fighting. It basically just means you have 2 hands. It is. It's not really an extra skill. It means you're not proficient, and so you don't get your modifier.
Yeah. It only means that with your if you have a bonus for the weapon itself. So your Shatterstar has a plus whatever, right? On your attack, because you rolled like a 31, right? Or whatever it was.
That was to hit.
That was to hit. So that's fine. You do that because that's the weapon.
Right.
But then the damage is just straight across. So for example, my arrow is a 1d8 plus 5. That's all I would get. I don't get any fire damage or anything on that.
But isn't the plus 7 the modifier?
I mean, it's just damage.
Damage?
No, so if you click on Shatter Spike, you have a +1 bonus to attack.
Okay.
I don't know where you're getting the 7 from. You have a +11 normally.
It says 1d8 plus 7. So the plus 7 isn't a modifier.
I'm talking about 2 hit.
Yeah, but that's not what my bonus action says. It says for damage, not to hit.
I know, but I'm still going through the mechanics of how did you actually hit this guy.
I don't know. I'm just reading what D&D Beyond's giving.
Yeah, but I don't want to read damage until we decide whether you hit him.
Right. So if we go back in the log.
I'm sorry we have to do this so many times.
No, it's okay. So Shatter Spike. So Shatter Spike 2 hit was 23. That's what he rolled. So when he rolled Shatter Spike, he got a 23, which must have been. So what's your add-on? When
Plus
you look
11.
next to under
Plus
hit
11.
DC, plus 11. So he should get the plus 11, right?
No, he
Right.
should get +1.
Why just plus 1?
That's what the weapon says.
Wait, well, I'm confused because I can't see his weapon, so I don't know. But Troy's saying on his weapon. So, for example, my bow is plus 11.
Right.
So if his Shatterstar is plus 11,
It's not, because that's the modifiers from all the proficiency of your strength and all your
Right.
That's
So
what doesn't count on your offhand.
oh, okay.
I preach this like every time.
Maybe you're wrong. I don't know. I'm not saying you are, but
better job then of
I agree
of saying that.
I just think that D&D Beyond doesn't know that you're doing it as a bonus action. So you rolled a 12.
All in you guys. It's all in. I'm trying to every time. You don't if you're not a fighter with like a special feat to add your modifiers with your offhand, you don't get your modifiers, and that's what it says. That's what you're telling me. It says in D&D Beyond, right?
Correct.
Okay,
Larry's
and
saying
I
you
can
get the,
yeah,
you
we
get
can
the
go.
bonus from the weapon, but you don't get the bonus from your skills because you don't have skills with your offhand.
Okay, I'm following you, Jesse. So
Okay, so I can click on Shatter Spike and it says +1, not +11.
okay, Troy, I see what he's saying.
I see what he's saying too.
And so you roll. So the roll itself was a 12. You got a +1 instead of a +11. So it was a 13. And Jesse, you're saying 13 does not hit.
A 13 does not hit.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's important. So
Because now we don't have to go down the rabbit hole of how much damage because you missed.
right. I'm with Jesse on the rules on that one. I mean that does make
Yep.
sense.
I'm sorry. You
No,
guys
don't
have
be
heard
sorry.
this.
These are, we didn't create these complicated fuck all rules. So
That's all right. I like the rules. I like
yeah,
holding you guys to them. I just don't like repeating. Okay, your bonus action with your offhand, you don't get your bonuses. Is like I've said it like almost every time.
yeah, whatever. You've said it like 4 times in a year.
Yeah. Well, to each
It's hard.
player.
It's hard. It is hard to keep track of all this stuff. So
It's
play
all
along.
right.
At
It's
any
all right.
rate,
You missed.
now I forget what I wanted to do.
So that was HolySwiss's turn. And now it's Larry's turn.
I know. I'm gonna do something real quick. Don't be mad. Can you see?
Offhanded attack?
No. Can you see what's on top of my die?
Nope.
In that
Too far away.
too far away. God, it's just
Yeah,
blurry.
it's focused
Just
on.
roll the dice, man.
Even if I could see it, it looks like a 2.
So that
Looks
right
like-
there,
It looks like
it
a
looks
2.
it looks like a bug, right?
Or 2.
I mean,
Zoom in. Zoom in.
Did you get another natural 20?
that little bug-looking thing. Yeah.
The
Seriously,
Kraken?
as I'm at the Kraken, as I was practicing, I rolled another nat 20. I just
Okay.
want to know. So I'm. Can you see that number?
16, 15?
Okay.
I can't really read. Nope.
Can't see that at all.
Yeah, that's tough because it's on the light colored part, but it's an 18. I'm just trying. I don't know. Let's try another die. Just
We believe you.
I just
Yeah,
I don't believe me.
I'll
I'm
trust
doing it and I don't believe me.
I don't believe you. I
Anyway,
think
all right.
all 20s on it.
You can tell me whatever you roll. I'll believe you.
Okay. I just wanted to, for
Right.
the folks at home. All right. Back to my turn. Where even am I? Oh, I'm in the corner. Okay. I think you all are too close to do anything fancy. I'm just gonna shoot over your head, but I will. Nope, can't do Hunter's Mark. Forgot about concentrating on the polar bear. Right. We're just gonna shoot arrows.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
They seem to be effective. That's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
That's a 1 plus 5. That's a 6. Second arrow is a 19, so 30 to hit.
6 was the damage.
6 was the first damage, and then on the second it is 13.
All right. Got it.
Let me see. Does a snaring strike? Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Short and sweet.
Done. Wizzy is up.
There's so many people over there. Jeez. Let's do a 5th level magic missile.
Okay.
Do it.
Auto hit.
Okay. 5, 7, 9, 14 force damage.
Boom. Very good. Still up. Ames, unless you got something else.
No, I'm good.
Oakley dokley. There are people in the way. I'm going to.
I forgot my
move-
polar bear.
I'm going
should've been
to
concentrating.
move to the left.
You know what? I was just like, thank God I got my turnover really quick after all that shit.
Let's
I'm gonna
do
move.
Nikki's turn first.
That's fine. That's fine.
Moving to the left.
That's your big move? Move
No.
slightly to the left?
Oh, you
No.
trip on a polar bear that was trying to get over there.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Ah, that's
Tragedy.
funny. That's funny.
Oh,
So the polar bear doesn't get to stay there anymore, and I kill
Good
it.
one.
Man, that's
Just
funny.
kidding.
Damn.
I can't bear this.
Damn it, man.
So funny. I still wanted to move more.
Further?
I'm
Okay.
trying to attack.
You slide
barely
under the polar
move.
bear, cowabunga
Yes,
style.
I do. Thank you, kindly.
As
sir.
he's lumbering over.
Screw you, polar bear. I shouldn't be mean to you, but you know, whatever.
And Larry, it may as well be 0-0. It's 1-1.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was just going to
Where's it at?
throw an ice ball at it, honestly.
Awesome. Do it.
Overtime?
DC con
Oh my
17.
god.
17 to hit?
Yeah.
Hits.
Okay, awesome. So it's gonna be what now? 2d6. Not very much damage, but whatever. That'd be 8 damage.
How do you want
It's
to do
cold
this?
damage.
Oh, snap.
got him.
Eight.
Got him.
You get the kill,
Yay!
not the polar
It
bear.
shatters into a lot of pieces.
Yay, good for you.
Literally shatter it into
Little,
pieces.
there we go. Nice work, Jesse. By the
That's
way,
what we
those are
do.
awesome. Those are awesome water elementals.
Pretty simple, but they don't have much form. So I thought
They don't.
thank you.
Those are just what 1x2 trans blue bricks, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they are large in form, so I was like, I gotta make something. Cool, thanks. You guys survive the water elemental trap on the way down the stairs.
Good.
And I think we're gonna call it a night before we
We
hit
need
the
to.
next room.
Yeah, seriously.
But
I thought you were going to be able to take care of this in 2 nights.
yeah, I mean we could. I'll let you guys walk down the stairs, and I will explain the what you see down the stairs.
Okay.
Go for it.
And then you can decide whether I'll let you do it stealthy. So like if you want to, I think you set a trap though, so it will like be aware of your
Inform
presence.
somebody, yeah.
You couldn't like back up and take a long rest.
Are there any resources we can gather from these creatures?
No, they're made of water and ice.
But if we're thirsty.
So water and ice, if you want to make a mixed drink or something.
Exactly.
Nice.
So okay, let's explain the next room, and then we'll call it a night. So as you access the basement into Zikran's basement workshop, you see a high vaulted basement room, and it is full of equipment similar to what you saw in Zikran's abandoned laboratory. There is a bed, a chair, a table sized for a person of human stature, occupying one corner of the room. Stone tablets arranged about the chamber are covered with half-finished machines, and a large dais built into the far side of the room that holds a cannon mounted on a swivel. And a dull blue glow emanates from inside the cannon's barrel.
Cool.
In the middle of the room is a glimmering white crystal, 8 feet tall, 4 feet wide, and it pulses with an arcane and elemental energy filling the room and whipping winds and biting cold. Standing next to the crystal is a water Genasi with turquoise skin and blue robes. He is guarded by a water elemental and an air elemental.
Daddy! Just kidding.
I was gonna say, you beat me to it. You totally beat me to it. Although I was gonna go with Grandpa, but
yeah, I mean, do you want to lean into Daddy?
Sure, we can do that.
Tell me after you see the picture of this guy.
Okay.
Amethystia has daddy issues.
Oh, definitely no.
Grandpa.
Grandpa.
It's like
So
me.
that's what Zikran looks like.
Uncle Zikran?
Yeah, exactly.
Creepy Uncle Zikran?
Here's what the dragon looks like in the book.
Oh, great.
That's the bronze dragon? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the
Coral.
dragon.
That one's
Purdy.
really cool.
I want that.
So those are the cool two
What do the water
pictures
elementals
there. This
look like?
guy. Water elemental. There you go.
Oh, yep. You created it
Nailed it.
perfectly. Nailed it.
Just needed a face.
What about the giants? Ghost giants.
So that's Zikran, and I'm gonna stop sharing now. So we'll come back next time. I'll have to set the room a little bit more.
And you said a water and an air.
I did make the
elemental.
cannon, and then I was gonna have this guy and an air elemental be the icy one here. But I'll reset the room when we come back next time. Unless you guys want to stick around, I think it's too late. 12 o'clock to do a big boss battle. Let's leave a cliffhanger for next time.
Dun-dun-dun.
Whoever can come back, we will fight Zikran, or however you guys want to handle it. And an air elemental and a water elemental, and you guys just fought 2 water elementals, which were not easy. And a cannon.
Not easy. And a cannon, which might shoot us.
Yes. So think about all that. And,
So we're back on the 31st, correct?
Yeah, right. Off a week. I'm off next week. We can play the 31st.
Okay.
Oakley dokley.
For the
I start
conclusion
vacation
of
on
Zikran's
What?
I start vacation on Friday.
Nice. Congrats.
Last day of school is Thursday.
Ooh, yeah, we're almost there. All right, thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I can't wait to dig into this character. I could use the break and really absorb the character here for the big boss battle. For our one shot.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's exactly 4 hours.
Oh,
nice
end
job,
stream.
everybody.
Bye-bye.
Nice job, everybody.
Bye.
Logging
End stream.
out.
I have to hit 2 buttons.